Ahoy!
Jer_RPG is first.
Out of doubt. Hello,
Jer_RPG just posted Shining Force. Pylorzian just posted Moonmoot side.
Moo?
Pylorzian just posted Moomofect, Mudromita.
Hello?
Only young God.
Moo.
Kazan just musted Job Empire. Pylorzian just musted Moose Tick up the roof. Kazan just musted Job outside.
Exquisite.
Kazan just musted South Job, the Fair of Truth.
I've never had to talk to a lamp before, boss. I've got no practice.
Something beautiful is coming. Something that will save us all.
Greetings!
Yaks be bloody ready!
Nice. Nice.
Draconic Dude just boosted Zoria. Draconic Dude just boosted Sola Stop. Draconic Dude just boosted Eye of the Beholder.
Hey,
Hi!
Við hljótum lán og þögnum, við hljótum lán og þögnum, við lærum lán og döfnum, við lærum lán og döfnum.
Hello everybody, happy Sunday. Welcome Jer, Pi, Thazen, Ash, Thor, Dudes, Parrots, Mason, Bo, Martin, all the lurkers. Good to see you all. How are you doing? Jason Trippy, welcome in as well. How was your Sunday chat? I am quiet, yeah. Let me move the microphone closer, but I think I'm just quiet. It's not audio setup or something. Wait, is it? Oh no, it's okay. Yeah, I was just talking
Violence is
quietly.
a trademark of low intelligence.
I was trying to talk, sensually, whisper in your ear kind of thing. Did it not work? Was I not able to turn you on? Hey Jatlers, welcome.
You got no idea what I'm going through here.
Okay, you don't like sensual Mitral then. We are gonna have to do excited Mitral. Hello chat! How are you today? Wow, what a day! What a Sunday! Amazing! How are you all doing? Hope you are doing well! Is this better? Hope you're ready for... Hey Joseph,
How do you
someone.
do, fellow kids?
Hope you're ready for Joseph's. Because he's here now. Too bad if you weren't ready for Joseph's. Really? Did they used to always shout? Were they overexcited all the time? Thanks Ash! Thanks Ash, wow! I just reminded you of a person with 10 enthusiasm and 0 talents? Wow. I haven't been insulted any worse. I can't believe you just said that, Ash. And to think I liked you. Chad, I don't know if I have the self-confidence to continue streaming today. After what H just told me. I know, right? It's crazy. I think I'm just gonna end the stream, go to my bed and cry. I'm already crying, see? Tears flowing down my face. Flow my tears.
Okay, you tapper.
Thanks, Chair. I think I can handle an insult. But 2, if I get 1 more insult, I'm ending the stream. But 1 insult, I think I can handle. So we are gonna continue streaming. Best things you got from the job fair are this pan with this thing at time. Really? Did you not like any of the people you met? Like, no chance for a good job or anything? No networking opportunities, Tyson? Did you just talk to people for 4 hours for nothing? Just for wafers and a pan? I mean, it's a net gain if you got a pan and some wafers, at least for free. Oh, for now, okay. Well, never give up hope. See, I hoped to become a streamer for years and look at me now.
Nice. Nice.
Nice, Aver, welcome. I was hoping to get a streaming job at Twitch for years. I worked my ass off and look at me now. I'm here working at Twitch, full-time streamer. Did you know I also met Twitch at the job fair? Then he recruited me. I'm a bit silly today, I think. Thanks, Veer. Enjoy your lurk. But lurk properly this time. Not like yesterday.
Run away!
Anyway, we are gonna finish the game today, chat. We are going to finish this game today. I don't know if it's gonna take 4 hours. I don't know if it's gonna take 8 hours. But we are gonna finish it today. I don't think it's gonna take longer than the amount I usually stream. In all likelihood, it's gonna be a shorter stream. But I don't know for sure, of course. But I fully intend to finish it today, even if we have to go late. Which means today is the last day of the poll. Now looking at the poll, it's the same it's been for a while. Jade Empire winning. Might and Magic 1 vote behind. Well, actually 2 because it needs to pass. And then the others. Going late on a school day. I called in sick. I know a doctor. School day, wow.
Cheater!
I haven't had school days for a while. Yeah, so if you have any last minute shenanigans for changing your votes or casting your votes or taking away your votes or whatever, you know, usually stuff changes at the last minute, so today's the day. Today's the day. 3 games, 3 weeks, I think. And we are closing the saga, closing it up in a few hours. Should be at 13. Watch. Oh, the boost. No, that's not how it works. I'm sorry. Who is winning? Goretzky? Goretzky is winning. Nice. Hey, Prince. You were wondering why Mitral didn't start stream an hour ago. You remember this? Yeah, I just learned it today. How are you doing, Prince? Welcome. I mean, I don't know if how often you check Discord, but if you check the schedule page, schedule channel, the announcements channel, I send weekly schedules there. The times you see there should be your local time. So, time changes would not confuse you if you check there. If you look at Discord regularly.
I'm not even unpleasant.
Okay, let's do the boosts. Then we can jump into the game. Let's start with the sacrifice. 5k. 5 parrots. Thanks for the sacrifice, parrots. Shining Force by Jer. Look Outside by Pie. Mass Effect by Pie. Jade Empire by Clayson. South Park by Pie. Look Outside by Thazen. South Park by Thazen. Zoria by Dude. Accompanied by Solasta by Dude. Eye of the Beholder by Dude. Chronocross by Chattlers. Fountain of Dreams by Chattlers. Mutant Year Zero by Chattlers. Elex by Vero. Visitor 6 by Vero. Risen. Vero. Meta Magic 8. Grim Dawn. Canvas of Loading by Parrots. Thanks for the boosts, Parrots, Vero, Jatlers, Dude, Thazen, Pie, and Jer. Okay. Time to jump in the game. Let's see how we fare. Yesterday, we started this game, and we didn't have any difficulty anywhere. And it didn't look like we made any terrible mistakes or anything. Like, we haven't lost a character. Thanks for the Lord Parrot. I mean, the stuff is getting tense. It's getting more and more dangerous everywhere, both in Arborang, where Alets and the clans have taken refuge. However, the King Maynolf was killed, poisoned by Raga. And the Varl and the Horseborn also joined the clans in the second game, and they are still with us. We seem to be on mostly good terms with them. We defeated Ruin, another Sunder, who was laying a siege to the city of Arborang. And on the other side, on the even chapters, or rather odd chapters, we have Ivor and the Valkas. No, I did not. I did not, Thor. I could check. And they were going into the darkness to put a stop to it somehow, while being stalked by Bulwark, the warped Bulwark. And they have been fighting warped humans, Varl, and Dredge. And we also have two Dredge party members in there. So it is a party there for sure. Also the Ravens are there. No one likes each other there. It's exceptionally tense in that group. Who knows what's gonna happen? Oh. Wait, what? What? Resume? Okay, I was confused when it said Alet, but I guess it just means, you know, the playthrough is Alet playthrough as opposed to Rook playthrough. Okay, So we are in chapter 19. We started chapter 19. We didn't do much. I think we just did one fight or something. We came to a Godstone, and I ended there a little bit early because I thought this was a good place to stop. And we are gonna pick up from here. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I hope you all enjoyed the finale of this game, and I hope you all have a good time. Let's see. Let's check Irik's new ability. Irik, where are you? Do I even have you? I don't know Irik. I don't have. Oh, is he with Alet? Maybe he's with Alet, I don't know. Okay. Perfect description. We just Alright, let's go. Okay. We'll look for him on presumably chapter 20 when we go back to Alet. I am assuming it's gonna be like that. Does it worry anyone else that there's someone getting ahead of us? Asks Walgard. What once was a hill has been twisted into a thin strip of land pulled long like spider silk with a steep drop beneath. Warp shamble back and forth across it, but Bulwark is nowhere in sight. They don't need rest, Volker realizes with a shudder. Bulwark can't confront us directly, not while the Valkalu. He's going to thin the herd all the way to Ridgehorn. Fane, spits Oli. It's exactly what we'd do, isn't it? I hate it. Ask Volka's tactical advice. If it were us, we'd lure them across, lay archers to hit them from the wings, while spears come up to fill the retreat, says Volka. Something tells me the warp can't coordinate like ravens do. But what would Bulwark do with a bunch of drunk idiots? Volka mutters and thinks for a while. He'd make it look like a trap, so we try to get fancy. My gut says we just rush it. Oli already has drawn an axe. Let's rush it. Fight your way across the land bridge as quickly as possible. Let's take Volka's advice. Nobody stops until we are across. Jenkins! The ravens advance quickly. The warped are slow to respond. Slingers! Shouts Volka, noting warped dredge hiding just over the ridge. Rush him! Okay, we are rushing slingers. Now, this party is slightly less leveled than I'd like. Bonus strength damage when stationary. It could work with Castaway. Plus roll time. I guess I'm just gonna go with this. It's gonna be the debut of Castaway as well. We're gonna see how it works. Okay. That could have gone worse. Let's see. This guy plays first. Ivor is a beast. Look at the 1919. He's almost as strong as the Sunder we fought at the first game. Crazy. Okay. Managed to avoid the armor attacks, but okay, so let's remember Sunstrike, strength damage and no exertion for extra movements. Shatterstone bomb is thrown, exploding in a 5-tile area immediately. Yeah. Low strength. Sunstrike. No exertion for extra movement. Strength damage +2 for 3 rank. So, can you explain what this no exertion for extra movement mean? If I ever I don't need to do that. Don't need to do that either. These all have low strength. Axe Storm? Let's just do this. They cannot spend exertional moment. Ah, I see. Okay, it's for them. I see. Okay. Yes, I remember now. I thought it was a buff for Castaway. I had trouble understanding what kind of a buff it could be. Now I understand. Thanks, Thor. Ooh. Confuse. You're not really confuse. Nothing. That's so good. I love that. Resisted everything. Perfect. I think I kill it. I'll just kill it. I couldn't kill it. I thought I was dealing 8 damage. Interesting. I could kill with Mogan, but I'd rather... Huh! Failed the initial 70%. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember seeing that yesterday. I already forgot. Okay, true. Hey Tim, how are you doing? Welcome. We are sagaing the banners indeed. Yes, keep absorbing. Awesome. You're gonna ban her, aren't you? You are heartless. Server maintenance in an hour. The woes of IT work. Good luck. Good luck. Clockwise. Good luck. So 13. I suppose, why not? Nice! Wow. Okay. Got crit from the strength talent. Damn, Ivor just doesn't take any damage anymore. That's crazy. He has resisted every single attack made at him so far. That's not enough, is it? I believe in 50% chat. It's gonna work.
Never tell me the odds.
It didn't work. This time the warp seemed even more organized than the last. That could have gone all wrong, Spar says, peering over the bridge's edge at the twisted rocks far below. Polka replies, yeah, we could all be dead. Come on, this isn't the place to give Bulwark an edition. We still have great morale. Small pale orbs wink at you from deep cracks in the darkness. A brief inspection reveals that they are eggs. Skulkers, whispers Stitch, pulling one of the creatures free of its shell, stabbed through by his dagger. The stone hurler who joined you at the Godstone looks upset by the death thing. She darts between a few clusters, making scooping motions and nodding. Are you crazy? Polka frowns. There's a lot of eggs. Oli bemoans, squinting ahead into the distance. Makes my faint skin crawl. He doesn't finish the sentence. You imagine countless more eggs in every direction, just out of sight. Allow the stone hurler to do whatever she seems to want to do. I'm gonna trust anyone who seems to take initiative, because I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna assume they do. She finds a cluster of palm-sized eggs and begins gathering them in her sling, nodding as if to say, this is fine. You are not sure if it's more comforting or terrifying that she's unafraid, but nobody intervenes. Soon you leave the nest behind. Ew, we got ew renown +5. The caravan stops to rest their feet and eat. The only good thing about this damn beacon is we are walking around in is there is no reason to hide a campfire, says Krumer, chomping on some burnt meat. Conversation turns towards some of Krumer's war exploits and devolves quickly into a rowdy debate about who could beat who in a fight. Alright, how about ditch and back, grins Oli. In a fair fight? Asks Krumer. Back and his girlfriend, no question. Ditch pouts and crosses his arms as everyone else laughs. But I'd put my gold on Folk over almost any of you. Spindly milkmaids, he smiles. Now in a fight against a Varl? None of you have a chance. The ravens laugh. Well, who could hope to stand against the unkillable Krumer? Quips Spar. Nobody yet, but I hope someday to face down the Sunder, says Krumer. Spar grins. What about the Sunder Slayer? There's a long distance. What do you think, Sunder Slayer? Krumer asks, putting you on the spot. Think you could take me? I wouldn't even need both arms. The others respond with delight. Now, that's something I'd pay to see, Folka says. But you know what I think? We need to get moving. The others grumble and roll their eyes, but soon you are back on the road. I hope this is gonna give us morale. I was betting on some more plus morale, making that choice. Yes! I think I have finally, little by little, started to figure out the game and its writing considerations and the writer's approaches to choices. I think I can see at least half of the things that are gonna happen. Brambles rise ahead of you like gnarled hands reaching toward the sky, their fingers peppered with thorns. This was once a healthy forest, now just another obstacle. Bulwark knew we'd have little choice but to pass through here, Avon says, going around would cost days. You consider your inevitable approach. Hey, but about time, sort of like in the middle of the third game. Yeah, true. But that's the whole thing about the game. It tries to surprise you, and it does. It continues to. Just saying, I've been making more good decisions than I did in the first game. How are you doing, Buggy? Hope you're well. Let's keep a tight formation, cutting down attackers as they come. Shields, Folka calls in a tone you are starting to become familiar with. The ravens do their best, but progress is slow. Each fallen creature is replaced by two more. Eventually you find yourself stopped and surrounded. Cut a swath, Folka huffs. Before we can push any further, watch the flanks. What's our 33? I could promote Mogan. Could get to 3rd rank. Let's continue, let's not do anything. Actually, if I promote 3 times, I can get Hunker down to 6. Not this. Actually, Dodge and Divert are already at 6. Archer Strike is at 6. I could get Hunker down to 6. And I could get an Exertion. Like Regen Willpower, but it's useless. Actually, I only need 2 more promotions. Well, I wouldn't mind 1 point in this either. Should I? I wonder if I should. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. No, let's not yet, because I still need to level Avind and Juno to 11. It's gonna cost. It's gonna really cost. We need to level them up. Avind needs 3 kills. Juno needs 1 kill. Hands off, feet look scuffed. Overall, it looks nice. Finishing your damn black dragon painting on a banner. Good luck with it, Bug. Okay, it is a big fight. I think maybe we didn't make a very good choice there. I imagine this one is going to play first. 16, 17. The bear plays first. This is the third character. So the bear is a problem because Maul. If I get a good crits, okay, okay. Alright, bear is out of commission pretty much. Next I need to make this guy weaker. Barb stones, this is new. Stone egg hatches into a skull if not destroyed. Ah! Awesome, I wonder how many she has. Nice! Sunstrike worked really well there. I'm glad. Gonna break armor. Just keeps resisting, that's crazy. Well, almost all of them. Love it. What is the man's is all map, the whole map, so I could confuse this guy. How far am I? Like one away. This should be fine. All right. Okay, not bad. Gonna make him weaker. Kill with A-Wings. I can kill with this. Alright. Nice. She absorbed everything as well. I would like to confuse this guy. 2-4-5 approach. 2-4-5. I wanted to save the kill for Avon again. Same Thazen. I wish I did as well. What? Well, at least Castaway can get a promotion. Although she's already 11. Okay. Hey Mathel, how are you doing? Not sure if I picked it up, but the number to the right initial order indicates when the next table is. Yeah, I know. If you take too long, it will signals whether it is found. Yeah, I got it. Well. Okay, can we kill with 6? Should be able to. Right, both of them can get to rank 10 now. We probably fight here. I'd play in that game. There aren't any really dangerous enemies in this wave, but of course it's not the final wave. Hey Joe, welcome in. Patras! How are you doing, Joe? Good to see you. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. Yeah, what's that? The final Manny, yes. How are you doing, Avatar? Good to see you as well.
No.
No.
Right to post-mortem servitorization denied.
Nice. Nice, we got Pascal. Love it. Denied. I think I used too many willpower with Juno. She's out of willpower now. That's true, Prince. And it's not a short game. No, But you got the DLCs. Oh, did you just get the first DLC, Bogu, for finishing the first act on stream from the airdrop? Was it the first DLC or first season? You started Satisfactory today? How are you enjoying it, Days? I love that game. Wait, you just got a base game? I thought you also got the DLC for finishing first act on stream. Huh, maybe I misremember. It was nice knowing you. Yeah, exactly. Satisfactory is exactly like that. I love that game so much. Oh, you gave it away. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Do you also play Factorio, Thazen? I'd love to do some Factorio multiplayer, but no one seems to want to play with me.
Play with me.
That's true. It won't go on sale, Thazen. It won't. They are making a point not to put that game on sale. I bought it when it was cheap years and years ago, but I wasn't able to get the Space Age. I hope I don't crit. Serpent in the Staglands. I know that name, I don't remember the game. I'm gonna have to look at it. Banquet for Fools. You're gonna have to do it tomorrow. Wait, did you say something about it? Banquet for Fools just launched into 1.0. You're wondering if we should nominate that. You should be locked behind Serpent in the Staglands. I don't know that. I'm gonna look at both games, Prince. I'm gonna look at them both. Thanks for the nomination. Okay, 4 is good enough. Aven's gonna be able to get the kill. You have pretty high armor. I may have to stop this guy. Maybe I am rushing, maybe I shouldn't have. I don't know that either, Mac Jammer. Versus 11. Deflected the initial 90%, failed the 90% check. Oh, I made a mistake. Streamer made a mistake again. That's gonna hit him for 5. I don't want that. I wanted this kill. Okay, we can do it later. Search container full of biomass is 2 biomass burners, which determines sequentially as unit power. Before you turn them on, you're gonna set up some manufacturing lines. I really love that they added automated input to biomass burners. It didn't used to be the case, you had to fill them up manually. It's probably the best change ever to Satisfactory. I mean, it becomes a moot point after you unlock call power, but until then, it was absolutely necessary. Hey, Draven. Draven, hell yeah! Slay the Spire. Have you slain the Spire? Draven, how did it go? Welcome, Sakun. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Let's give a shout out. You unlocked. Did you unlock Silence? Welcome, Garazan. Hey, Josephson. Long time no see.
No.
What happened? Did you accidentally teleport back?
I had the wrong. I was just trying to see her other spells. I didn't want out there.
Were you in the middle of a dungeon or something? Chat, absolutely give a follow and check Draven out. He's awesome. He's a great streamer. He's a great person. He does a lot of giveaways on Sundays. He does a lot of first looks throughout the week.
Knowledge is gained through
First looks of many, many games. He plays a lot of JRPGs, point and click adventures, all sorts of games. Absolutely great streamer. Give him a follow for sure. If you are new here, I'm Mitral. We do RPGs and points and clicks. We are playing the Banner Saga trilogy. This is the third game. We are getting close to the end of the third game. So this is very high spoiler territory. If you're interested in this game, if you haven't played it yet, don't watch. All of this is high spoiler. But thank you so much for the raid, Draven. I appreciate you bringing your friends and community after your stream. So how did Slay the Spire go? I hope you're... I mean, you said you're enjoying it, but I hope you're enjoying it after today's look as well. And Silent is my favorite character, by the way. I hope you treat her nice. What can I do? Nothing. Past turn. I could confuse someone. No, that's past turn. Alright, we can get that kill easily now. We need to deal 12 damage, so... No, that's a dredge, that's not human. We need to deal 8 damage. Okay, we can get that kill now as well. Need to move him away. Ivory's gonna take damage from this jump, but it's fine. Ten strength, not much. The other wave is approaching, by the way. So I may need to go faster. Is that a lurker? Yes. Thanks for the lurk, Days. Good luck with the shot. That's 3 kills for Avent. I'm gonna rest with you. Is that a lurker? Yes. Thanks for the lurk as well, Ram. 4. I guess we are gonna push ahead. I didn't expect this, but okay. I'd like to kill with her, if possible. 8. Three, 6. Okay, final wave with the boss, and we are very much out of willpower on a lot of characters. But I could start here. I could do something like this. So who needs the willpower most? She could use willpower. He could use willpower. You don't need it much. Yeah, exactly. I can imagine that. So, are you the boss? Unrelenting Warped Warrior. Horn of Toivonen. Okay. Alright. Your willpower, so 6 should be enough. Okay, pretty decent. I like that. The bear is gonna reach. Should I go? Is the good idea? No, I can't wait for them to come. So if I am here, they also arrived from here, and they're already here. This is a dangerous one. I thought I still had time to prepare. Apparently not. 14. Is that a lurker? Yes. Thanks for the lurk, Jay. Let's do that. Okay. One more of this and we should be fine. Oh, Ivor was full on willpower already. Alright. Now we can go in attack. Let's make the bear weaker. Good crits. Uh, 8 versus 8 strength. I'm gonna guess Bloody Flail is better. You have taken strength damage. Honestly, what I can do... If he takes the bait, that is... Ivor has taken some armor damage. Okay. Wait. I thought I chose Tempest. What did I choose? Ah, I didn't. I just chose attack, didn't I? Nice try, buddy. Cthulhu is eating Oli right now. I'd like to get the kills with Juno, so 11. So that's 5-2 then. Kill them. Oh, this one isn't that, which is good, actually. Hey, Quantum Regions, you haven't played this in almost a decade. It hasn't been a decade since it came out, but I guess you played its release 7 years ago. How did you enjoy it when you played it? Oh, Okay, Ollie's under a little bit of stress. You loved it? I'm loving it as well. You're gonna have... Okay then. Well, you're just going to rest. Now, I could get some kills actually. Or rather, just bring them down. Now, I'd like a kill with you. How is this not touching the bear's butt? Shouldn't I be able to attack both the bear and this dredge when I'm here? Interesting. I don't want to accidentally kill them because I want to get the kills with Juno. There isn't really anyone to weaken except for him, I guess. Ah, of course. Well, okay. Maybe I just... I didn't consider I would lose willpower and not reach there. Oh well. Let's do it like... Let's just answer. I can attack this one without killing, so... Oh, I didn't see! Okay, you're right. You're right, he was...
Oh my, yes.
He was too big, I didn't notice the square. Hey, Panzer. I'm pretty sure, not 100%, but I'm pretty sure. I think we are pretty much at the end now. 3 strength.
We remain until we fulfill the demand of the Cune, or until the demand changes.
I guess I can try the 60%. Yes, nice. %40 is a bit too low for my tastes. Okay, now kill you. I can kill one of them. %50%. I believe in 50% chat. He absorbed. Alright. I think I can get Juno to 11 now. I think I'll get enough kills. Maybe past 11. But even probably just 10. This was a good fight. 3 waves. Lots of opportunities to level up. Fighting through a forest is irksome at best of times, nearly intolerable in these conditions. You break through miles of razor-edged bows, gasping to catch your breath in the open air. On the hill ahead rises Richhorn, finally. You see him? Says Folka. Bulwark stands motionless far up the hill, clearly watching the caravan. Now I know how it feels for all those poor bastards who saw us coming. Hard to know what he's thinking at this point, says Oli. Expecting us to do what he'd do, or the opposite, or expecting that we'd expect him to. Spar pipes up. Know what I'd do? Cook some food, sleep. Bet he won't see that coming. Oli scoffs. You're just tired of walking, old man. Polka blinks. Spar might be right. You'll make it look suspicious enough to throw him off, and everyone rests before Richhorn. No lookout? You ask, as they prepare for a campfire. Polka shakes her head. That's what makes it look like a trick, but do whatever you like, I won't stop you. I'm gonna stay up and keep watch, I think. I will probably be tired, probably get a debuff or something like that. Next fight. I feel like it's a bit too careless not to leave any lookouts. You sit still, you're back against a rock as the others quietly slumber. The quiet darkness begins to feel oppressive and time passes slowly. Soft crunching catches your attention. You swear under your breath, grabbing for your axe, but your hand finds empty air. In a panic, you jump to your feet and scan the ground. No axe. The crunching gets louder, turns into thumping. Tree branches, abandoned cradles bundled of snow. Like a blood moon, Bellover suddenly storms out of the darkness in gleaming red armor. There is your missing axe, jutting from a bleeding bundle in his arms. The ground shakes from his roar. Poor sleep, Ivor? Alfred asks. She crouches over the fire, her strange shape fluttering in the firelight. The campsite is still, aside from the gentle crackle of firewood. So we did fall asleep. Just dreams. Some people think dreams are omens. Those people are idiots, but they can certainly be a fine distraction from our troubles. Not my source of distraction. I'm sorry if I dredged up old memories back at the Godstone, so to speak. There's more to that story. Would you like me to tell you? I think you should. You heard one half already, how the Valka came forth during the Second Great War with fire and fury to push the sculptors to extinction. She gestures theatrically. So I've heard. Perception. Paint themselves the heroes. What the Valka really did was make their foes a promise. Abandon the war and they'd share secret knowledge. The Valka taught them to write, and they taught the stone singers to weave. And for the first time the sculptors learned how to make more sculptors, to thrive. They kept their end of the bargain and remained hidden, at least until recently. Hey drummer! How are you doing, drummer? How do you know this? They have their own history and carvings. I read it on great black stones in their dark home. I'm doing okay, thank you. As their trusted guests. What I don't understand is why you trust these, Valka. You stare into the fire and it shows you old shapes. When you speak, it's almost as if to yourself. When I killed Reyes, when I returned to my kind with her head. Ingvar, they chanted. None had slain asunder before. They wanted to make me the king's kender. I couldn't. They haunted me, Bellower and Reyes, and that damn child. Every night like tonight. Maybe it sounds like nothing to have bad dreams, but it robs you raw. It gets in your bones. So I left the world. I found a small town of men, where nobody knew who I was. Nobody called me Ingvar. Ivor never had dreams like that in Skogar. That's why you agreed to come with Juno and Avent. The truth is, Juno didn't ask me to join them. I asked her.
I'm not sorry about that. Sometimes she gets mad.
The flames continue to dance hypnotically. On that bridge in Einartoft, I stood before Bellower. I could have moved, but I just held up my shield and I waited for the end. What's that, Ivor? The name snaps you out of your trance. You stand and stretch your legs. Your axe is where you left it, and the ravens are beginning to stir in their tents. It's nothing. Okay. Let's do some level ups. Avent 10. Oh, Avent can get 11 as well. Awesome. Juno can get 12. I don't need to. Willpower and willpower region. Oathmaker is good, but I think that goes to Juno. Willpower on kill could work on Avent. Or just movement and dodge. Oh, or we can give adjacent allies strength, armor and strength. I think that would work. Use him as a buffer. And you? You need Oathmaker. Okay, now the points. You already have this. Three, three, three. I don't think I need any more kills with Juno or Aven, so I don't really need to put in strength, right? I already got too many. I got too many. But they are where I want them to be now. We could spend renown on the titles, but I don't need to level them up anymore. Oh, a Gorky boost by Joe. Have you played Gorky, Joe? What did you think about it if you did? All he needs is rank 11. +2 will talents. Actually, I think Juno needs 12. And thankfully she has enough kills. I just need 10, which is not much. Because I want to give this to Juno. You haven't, but a coworker mentioned it last week. Ah, okay, okay. It looks like a nice tactical RPG. Interesting game. It looks a little bit rough around the edges though. You are having me play it for you eventually. Yeah, it does get some support. Nix boosts it regularly when he's here. Sadly, he cannot come to the streams regularly, but whenever he is here, he boosts Gorky. Gorky does get some boosts for sure. There's also Mutant Year Zero, which is, from what I understand, is like Gorky and gets even more support somehow. Alpha Protocol, Al Qadim. What was the third one?
My name is Legion, for we are many.
Sunday and Monday are in a fight. Who wins? Sunday. Monday is a weekday. Ah, Sunday is a strong day. How are you doing, Legion? Welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, I know, it's difficult. You're right. I forgot as well. Dink, yes, Dink. Well, Dink is easy to forget. Barcy tosses in his sleep until he finally huffs and gives up. He sees you're also awake and comes to sit nearby. Trouble? I don't know how these damn ravens do it. I can't just pass out at a moment's notice. Are you not one of the ravens?
Together we are unstoppable.
I can see how you might get that impression. I joined Bulwark at Bursgard because Walka asked me to, and when that went wrong, I got roped into this like everyone else. Barcy wears a frown and leans on his axe handle. Juno and Avent ask for you personally? Let's not turn this into something bigger than it is. I do work for money, and Menders pay well. I've got some history with them, that's it. Alfred has something interesting to say about that. Oh, I don't want to implicate her. Maybe he's gonna remember that he's supposed to kill Alfred or something like that. Let's not. What kind of history? Can't you tell I didn't want to talk about it? I did odd jobs, some worse than others. They asked for a lot of weird stuff. But I'm not one of them, if that's what you're wondering. I'm just trying to finish this and ring it off like every other job. Barcy wears a frown and leans on his axe handle. So what do you think about this job? If you mean the Walka, you'd be a fool to trust them. I've done some questionable stuff on their behalf, let me tell you. And if you mean saving the world, I couldn't care less. What has the world ever done for me? These days I'm just putting one foot in front of the other. There's still the tiniest sparkle of hope that I might profit from this somehow. Pretty bleak way to live. Nothing left to lose. Nothing but sleep anyway. So you work for yourself? Never could get into that our bones the hill stuff like the rest of you. Why should I care about the dredge or dying in battle? I'd rather have the means to do what I want, live comfortably, eat well. Turns out there's a lot of men out there thrilled to hire a wild for some blood work, so I thought I'd do that for a little while. Now it's a lifetime later, and I never got rich from it. Spent my whole life chasing work while others profited. One time I traveled with a prince and his tax collector. Thought that was going to be my big payday. People just handed their money over, piled it right into a huge cart because we told them they had to. Practically robbery. Eventually the cart fell over a cliff and exploded into a shower of gold coins, never to be seen again. He's talking about the events in the first game. I never shed a tear over killing a man, but that, I cried like a lost baby bird. It happened pretty damn close to this very spot now that I think about it. Can't leave the starters though. It's probably all twisted up and dark as dog tears now anyway. Maybe there's a moral here, but I'm not digging for it. Sit quietly until the others wake up. You keep the rest of your thoughts to yourself. It'd be an awkward silence if you weren't both warm. Looks like it's time to get going. You know Ivor? You can tell he's debating whether to get something off his chest. When I worked for the Volca, one of the jobs they paid me to do was to find you. You'd gone into hiding and they wanted to know where. Do I dare ask why? Truth is, I don't know why. I don't ask questions, but I never found you. I have a feeling if I had, things would have ended up differently between us. So I'm glad I never sniffed around in small towns like Skurger, for example. Percy leaves with a pat on the shoulder and you realize you'd never mentioned Skurger to him. Ah! He did find Ivor. Just didn't tell the Volca. Ah, that's awesome. That's so cool of him. That's so cool of him. I love it. Beautiful. We are at great morale. Let's leave. We are close. I can see the tower just over this ridge. Bulwark is waiting ahead, Juno says, and the caravan slows. He is patient, with dangerous allies. I believe he intends to stop us from entering Reachhorn. I will lead Bulwark away, Juno says. Avent looks blankly into the distance, as though he already knew what was coming, but Juno continues. The rest of you will wait for my return within Reachhorn. We are not splitting up now. I will not fail. Make sure Avent is safe, Juno says. Juno, I just leveled you up, dude. Why are you leaving the party? I just invested like, I don't know, 35 or so renown on you. And you just go? Polka steps forward. I don't trust you. And even if I did, you can't handle Bulwark on your own. We split the caravan. She volunteers herself, Ollie and Spar, who give each other dubious looks. Polka adds, I don't take orders, remember? So if we insist it's not gonna work, Polka is gonna go with her, because Juno won't back down, Polka is gonna go with her. One party is going to be Polka, Oli, Spar, Juno. Who else? Maybe us. My evil what? What the heck, Avatar? What did I do? Why don't you, as usual, leave Polka in the middle of nowhere and I'm rolling that one around? What the heck, chat? Do I really deserve these accusations? Just because a mistake made once. Fine, be like that. Be like that. I very much thought insisting will work, so I either agree or agree with one of them. Which one is evil? Then tell me which one is evil. I will choose that. Hey, Twitching. Evil is a food. How are you doing, Twitching? Welcome. You know how I feel about the first options. Just because this is the first option, I really don't want to pick it up. But I also picked up the first option just now. It led to this mess. It's going very well. We are pretty much at the end. It's going... it's getting really, really interesting. What can you can see which one is evil? Just tell me, dude. Tell me which one is evil. Educate me. Can I cast Detect Alignment on the dialogue choices? Let's agree with Volka's plan. Volka isn't being wrong about Bulwark yet, you say, suddenly feeling Juno's gaze weigh heavily, then lifts. As you say, she replies, prepare quickly, she tells Volka. The rest of the caravan cautiously approaches Richorn, Avon carrying the light. Fresh footprints trail off into the snow, following Juno's diversion. The way appears clear. So I lost Juno and Oli from my battle party.
I've been told this is where they found Juno the first time. Now they say it's the entrance to another world. How far had she already come just to fall here?
I guess I put in apostate. And Krumer or Bersi. Or actually the witch. I would put the witch in. None of them are 11, but at least apostate and the witch are 10. Avon curses when he sees the rubble around Richmond's tower. The tremors caused by the serpent have caused many structures to topple here. The witching, the twitching. Yes. Avon exclaims, there should be a doorway leading to... Give me some time, he says, running up towards the base of the tower. You can see him waving his Valka staff, heaving enormous chunks of rock aside through sheer willpower. Little help, shouts Walgard, drawing your attention back to the forest courtyard. Bulwark is nowhere in sight, but his warped allies didn't miss you slipping over the bridge. Oh, come on! Now, Eyvind is also busy, and Alfred is only level 8. Oh, this fight is going to suck. I don't have any of my good party members, like strong ones. What do I even get? Do I get Ditch? Oh, this is bad. Maybe Walgard? At least I can tank some attacks. Hopefully this is not a wave fight, just a single wave. But it's not good, it's not good. This is a weak party. Sheppy! Sheppy, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I didn't know you streamed. Let me give you a follow. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to? Let's give you a shout out. Hey Big Diesel, welcome, welcome. Some familiar names here. Good to see you, everyone. Quarantine Zone, the last check. Oh, you don't have a clip? I guess you don't have a clip because it didn't play. How are you doing, Sheppy? How was your stream? I haven't seen Quarantine Zone, the last check yet. What kind of a game is that? You're playing some Quarantine Zone, bit of Red Dead Redemption. Okay, first Red Dead Redemption? Or the second one? I haven't played either, but I heard really good things about both of those games, especially the second one. How did it go? Thank you so much for the raid. I'm bringing your friends and community over past your stream. Hope you had a great time. The first is great. Yeah, I heard it's great. I heard it's great. I hope to play them at some point. Someday. I haven't had the opportunity yet. But yeah, welcome everybody. Good to see you all. We are playing some Banner Saga. I keep telling everyone who comes in like raid or something, We are very close to the end of this 40-hour story among 3 games. So this is heavy spoiler territory. If you are somewhat interested in the Banner Saga story, if you haven't played it, if you plan to play it, you shouldn't watch. Just fair warning. But if you do decide to stay and watch, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you have a good time. It went great even with Quarantine Zone being a fun little story though. It's like Papers... Oh, Papers, Please. Papers, Please is not a game for me. I feel too much pressure under time constraints. And Papers, Please is a game that once you learn, once you know what's gonna happen, it's a lot easier. But especially the first time around, it's very, very difficult. Especially for a person like me, who gets like anxiety under time pressure. So if it is also like that, then it's probably not a game for me either. But I would like to see maybe if you stream next time again, if I can catch it. I'd like to see some of it. I think I'm gonna get Ditch. Let's see what we can do with Ditch. Your oppressive regime is fine, working under the clock is too much. It is a big fight too! Oh man. 21 strengths. What? There are 3 21 strength enemies here. There are 4 21 strength enemies here. How am I supposed to deal with this lovely party? Oh man, we are so screwed. 2 of them. And this Vicious World Bear 2021. Ah, this is not good, chat. This is not good. Make it quick before Bulwark finds out what happens here. Okay, at least there isn't another wave after this. This is it. This is the whole fight. But soon. That's ominous. We are not done yet. More are being added to the fight. I cannot rush in with Morgan just yet. That would be unfair and not fun in any way. The game can't be finished without Hogan. Oh no, mistakes were made. Okay, let's see. Shatterstone. 2, 3, 4, 5. Two, three, 4. Is 4 enough? Am I miscounting? Two, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to approach 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or here. Oh, Juno is here. No, they all join. Oh. They all joined the fight. Okay. Skulk. I bet I can keep him busy, keep the bear busy. Insults, just one. Now this should be fun, I think. Nice. Oh, they're attacking from the side. Soulbound. What is Soulbound? Drain 1 strength armor or will per turn. This guy. How are you visible? Okay, let's see. Not great, we've seen better bloody flails. I'm very scared of this bear. Morgan is not doing well, by the way. And even is not in the fight, we cannot mend. Oh man, Morgan needs to get out of there. Rage with 10 strength or less, so it's this. I can get a few of them under 10. Like this one. Ah, 90%? You failed me 90%. Logan is down. Oh, attacked for armor, okay. Okay, it's just outright killed with a crit. I'll take that as well. Need to hit this guy. Now the only danger is the bear. Morgan needs to get out of there, like immediately. Just spend everything we have. Let's bite with the little skulker. Hey, 60%. Polka is down, but it's fine. I don't mind. Insults, just one. I want to see this happen. Yes! It's so good. Really good. Wanted to kill 5 of them like that, but I failed. Mogan fell at the last second. Oh well. If this is what Bulwark can bring to bear, you can only imagine how much worse it would have been if he were here. Juno views between the bodies of the fallen dredge and catches your eye before she heads up the steps of Richhorn Tower. In your head, you hear her thin voice. When you're ready, join me. She must have given Bulwark the real runaround, says Spar. He keeps glancing at the bridge, as if expecting to summon the Berserker by name alone. Think I'd better make sure Avon's almost done. How about I whistle when it's time to go? Alfred offers to ferry you anywhere you need to go. Okay. Shortcuts. What is shortcuts? Arrive safely at Richhorn. Okay. Mogan is injured. I'm really not happy about it. So I think I'm gonna level a post. Oh wait. Avent is back. Juno is back. I think maybe I remove Mogan, put Apostate instead. Ditch needs to go. Oli takes her place. I mean, I liked Mogan though. What does he have? 2 strength talent, 3 strength attack. Could give it to Castaway. Ditch. Knockback on strength, 1 strength. Apostate. What does Apostate get? We get this for sure. We get this.
I have returned.
Welcome back, Faze. Honestly, I don't know what I would get for Apostate. Nothing is really fitting. Maybe the Unbent? And get it to rank 3 or something? And A wins. Something like this. You have points. Okay, no points to spend. Apostate needs an item. What does Alfred have? 2 will, 2 strengths. I could give it to Juno. She needs a lot of will, for sure. 2 strength resist plus 2 aggro. 2 movement minus 1 aggro. What does Avent have? So, oh, that's what Avent has. Did we kill Folka? No, she's just injured. -1 aggro plus 3 execution talents. So regen. Oh wait, Juno. What is your item again? 2 will 2 strength. No, just take this, and you take this. What is your item again? 3 old talents. Yeah, you keep that. You keep that. Okay, I think I'm happy with the party. This would be very cool on Oli. Oh, Oli. What do you have? 2 execution talents, 1 range distance, 10 crit chance versus 2 break talents, 30 crit chance, 1 range distance. So range distance, they both have 10 crit chance versus 30 crit chance. And 3 execution talents versus 2 break talents. Doesn't even have... not execution, exertion, sorry. Exertion talents is dodge strength. Break talent is puncture. This is better. Just take it, dude. Range distance. Castaway could benefit from range distance. Exertion, range distance, crit chance. Avoid. Honestly, actually Oli gets attacked more, right? So maybe he benefits more from the exertion talent dodge. So what if I give this to him? Give this to him. +3 strength attack. Doesn't need to be on anyone. Maybe on Ditch. And Ditch. I said ditch. Ditch? Ditch your item, dude. What the heck? He really doesn't want to give that up. Okay. I don't know if that is bugged or anything, but that's just not working. Spar. Let's give this to Bercy. Let's give this to Krumer. Actually, let's give this to Bercy. Let's give this to Buck. This is also really cool. The new item. 1 will per turn. It could go to Juno. -1 aggro, 2 movement, 3 execution talents. Within 2 tiles of an ally who delivers a killing blow. It would work well on Avent as well, especially because he needs to be close anyway. For the hopeful. What is he at right now? 2 movement, -1 aggro. Let's just take this. And this. The level 12 that only Ivor can pick up, and I don't want to give it to him. If Castaway was 12, it would work well on him. Game crashed. I'm gonna have to do all of that again. Oh, man. I love inventory management. Yeah. Now, what did we do? I don't even remember. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Did I level up Avens? Yes. I leveled up Apostates. I also did this. Okay, that's all I did. Please don't crash. Okay, it didn't crash. Spar sits on the rubble of a ruin, watching Avon move while slaps. He fidgets with an ornate meat horn. Good a time as any to give you this while. I notice you've got no drinking horn, and that's no way to live. I don't care to drink from a yog's horn, old man. Nay, nay, does this look like a sodden yog's horn? It's carved from the tusk of a gold boar, shines even in full black. Okay, so I never seen a real gold boar, but I did steal it a long time ago from a very rich man, so she's pretty convinced. Polka stabbed me with her eyes when I told her I was giving it to you. What made you think of this now? Oh, I don't know. Been down a lot of roads. Got a feeling that I might not see the end of this one. And I don't want to imagine Ditch using it for some disgusting thing after I'm dead. Why give it to me? Tradition world, these young folk don't know respect. They don't remember a time when it was right to honor a guest. I don't care what any of them say, you're doing a fine job. Look here, that's history card here, before banners and tapestries. See the little armies? The task does seem to shimmer on its own. Card figures almost look like they move as you roll it in your hands. I can't keep this. Take it, take it. It's not getting me laid anymore. Not like this lank spill anyway. He smiles, pleased with himself. Chat, I'm going to take a very quick break. I think I forgot to start the timer anyway. I will take a very quick break, 3-4 minutes, then we are gonna finish this conversation and continue with the game. So stick around. I appreciate your patience. I'll be right back. Remove ground? Can you remove ground here? No! Chat is my pain and suffering. I was building a wand.
Have you seen a young woman with a Latin guy?
Maybe. I don't know.
What do you mean, maybe I don't know?
I have...
Hey, are you alright? Oh no, he's dead! He behaved so strangely when I asked about Nico.
I know,
and
he
Kai.
died. That's so strange. He must have been guilty of something. Hi. I noticed it said punch too late. Sorry, little dude. I didn't mean to. Alright. Oh! I knew you were hiding here, behind the metal sheets. And you're hiding next to... How dare you? You backstabber traitor, were you hiding her? I took you in as a friend. I thought we were buddies, and you're hiding her? Well, you deserve... both of you deserve this. I feel hurt, chat. I feel hurt. Boots, you look silly. Look at how cool everyone else is walking. You are doing that really weird move though. Let's do this.
Could you please move a bit?
Okay, ma'am, it's your time is up. Your time is up. Murder? No. I thought it was a hot day. He could use a swim.
Why does the Bermuda Triangle have such a grudge against all those boats and planes?
Oh, the Triangle got a bad rap for that. Scientists say those accidents were caused by sudden explosive outbursts of methane gas.
Speaking of which...
Max, don't.
Okay, I'm back. We have some boosts.
Welcome back.
Thanks, Jason. Avatar. Drummer. Chat, today is probably the last day of the poll.
No.
We will finish the game today and conclude the poll, so if you wanna vote, if you wanna change your vote. Oh. Okay. Thanks for the boost, Pensive, Joe, Drummer, and Avatar. Hey, Major, how are you doing? Welcome. Alright, let's go back to the game. Wolf. You don't seem too upset about facing death. Upset about dying? Well, I'm more upset about living. Do you know what it's like taking a piss 3 times a night, but only waking up twice? No, that sounds fine. It sounds fine. But I'll tell you what, I'll miss my life. The secret for us poor bastards with short lifespans, it's love. Sounds like a bunch of rot, I know, but if you don't love life, it'll make you miserable. Learned that from a lady friend. He smiles, pleased with himself. Where did you learn to play? What do you mean, who taught me? Nay, nobody taught me. It was a festival, biggest of the year. By all rights too young to hold my drink, sipping from every unwatched cup I could find. There's a spat happening, one guy built like a bear, howling at another man over his girl, or I don't remember, doesn't matter. This other poor bastard, he's a mouse. You ever seen one of those guys? Thin beard, wide eyes, ready to run. The brute comes at him with the knife pulled right out of his dinner, and the mouse is soiling himself, climbing over tables to get away. Everyone's loving it, even the musicians stopped to watch. I'm off my head drunk and I'm thinking, by the gods, this needs a good song. So I grab the instrument and go wild, sobbing and screaming. The thing just sings in my hand. At least in my head it's a masterpiece. It must have sounded like a boiled cat. The mountain of a man, he slowly looks over at me with the most complete confusion I've ever seen. And I just remember. The next moment there's a knife in his neck. The mouse got him. Even drunk as I was, I knew it was because of me. I've been playing ever since. Frankly, it's a damn tragedy, wasting my talents on these ungrateful monsters. I better go and check on Juno. Yeah, it will be. If these two don't find this passage soon, Bulwark will feign us right in our puckered asses. Yeah. Thanks for the horn. I'll make sure nobody does anything disgusting with it. And enjoy it too. It's not a bloody decoration. It's a gift from the God Bless Ravens. Okay then. Let's see. Gold Boar Tusk. Is that a rank 15 item? No, 13. -1 move, 8% maximum chance to hit. 1 strength damage resist, +3 strength attack, +3 break. It's not that good, is it? I'm more worried about 8% maximum chance to hit. It would work well with break talents. What is a break talent that we have? Anyway, I'm not gonna be using it. I thought you'd be helping Awind. I had to check on something. Look to the horizon, the serpent rides in the distance. It knows we are here, but won't approach, hopefully. What does it want? I believe it is simply waiting for an opportunity. For now, it's just trying to discover what we will do next. I know the feeling. These horn towers are portals the Menders built long ago. They allow us to enter the inner earth, the dredge home. I knew the dredge came from below, but inner earth? Like caverns? No, not at all. Imagine another world, with sun and sky like our own, but within our own. This will be a dangerous path, but the quickest route to the place where Awind will undo all of this. Juno sees the skepticism on your face without looking. I also came here to speak with you privately. I know Awind may seem unusual or unapproachable, but he's a good person. Usually if you have to tell someone you are not bad. You're right, I have been careful to protect everyone, but in doing so only creates more doubt. The fact is, I saved him and he saved me. He's kind and devoted. There's a smile on her face and you realize that it may be the first you've seen. I don't know how to talk about it without sounding like an infatuated girl. I truly love him. I know it won't excuse things to say the Welka lead different lives, hard in their own way. But don't we all deserve to be loved by those who would do anything for us? You two are not making it easy. I'm not oblivious to this. I regret that I've not found a better way. When you asked to come with us, I was uncertain. I didn't want to take you away from loved ones. But I'm glad to have you here. I consider you a friend. One of the few Awind and I have left. I will do what needs to be done to fix all this, no matter the cost. And I've decided that no matter what happens, I will not influence you again. I promise you that. Trust is important. A whistle reaches you on the wind. You leave the churning coils of the serpent on the horizon and return to where the others have already entered the tower. You join the others already waiting in an enormous chamber beneath the tower. So what do you expect to happen next? Spar sputters. Awind steps to the edge. We jump. Heavy footsteps echo off high walls, and a dreadful outline stands in the doorway. "Well done, witch," says Bulwark. "Made a fool of me again. Even from here you can tell he's shaking with rage. Avon screams for everyone to jump, but there is only hesitation. Folka turns and walks to Bulwark. The caravan watches Folka with rapt anticipation. This is where she dies, right? I doubt we'll get another chance to talk, Bulwark, so I had to know. Is there anything left of you in there? I never left, Folka. You left. You thought it was what you wanted. I thought I was following orders. What's done is done. Yeah, that does sound like you. You got as close as you dare. The two barely acknowledge your presence. He'll kill you, Folka. Better listen to him. I'm almost as unpredictable as the company you keep. What if the Valka can undo this, Bulwark? What if they really can? It doesn't have to end like this, you stubborn dolt. They lied to you, Folka. They are lying still. Bulwark points his axe at the Valka and static flickers across Avon's shaken hands. Those two took our reputations. They took our freedom. They took my life. They did all of this. Even if they can save the world, I won't allow it. Are you kidding me? Life's not fair, is that your argument? Even when I was 8 years old, I never gave you such sniveling drivel. Don't destroy everything we made to save your pride. The Ravens need you, so do I. You feel the slightest shift in Bulwark's demeanor, but in a blink it's gone. Jump down the rabbit hole, Folka. I won't stop coming until every one of you is dead. That's all you got for me? Me? Folka snatches Bulwark's axe from her belt, the one he threw near Strand, and pushes it into his hand. If this is just revenge, why wait? I want to see how this plays out. I don't mind it too much if Folka dies, honestly, to be perfectly honest. I mean, it would be sad, but mechanically it wouldn't be a problem. I don't use her in the party. And I'm curious to see how this scene plays out, so I think I'm gonna trust Folka's intuition, but it will probably end with her dying. I've always liked you, Folka. That's why I gave you a chance to run. Things are suddenly moving too quickly to react. Without hesitation, Bulwark buries the axe blade deep into Folka's neck and she falls in a bloody heap. I knew it, but I had to see. Your face narrowly escapes Bulwark's second axe blade as you stumble backwards. His screaming rage fills the room until a peal of thunder drowns it out. Lightning arcs from Avon's staff scorching the ground around you in wild patterns, catching Bulwark's corporate on fire. Ravens reluctantly leap into the pit and you follow, tumbling down into the darkness as the light from the hall above recedes. A boar rings in your ears like the bellow of a thunder. Bulwark leans over the edge, his face wreathed in flames from the smoldering cloak. Why am I always the responsible party with everything? I'm just witnessing the story as you are. It's the last thing you see before everything goes black. I hate these urges. I want to
Chapter
kill.
20.
I want blood. I mean, I kinda saw the death coming, but I had to see. Maybe the game would surprise me. I had to see. Sometimes you awaken more tired than when you fell asleep. This is one of those times. Elio is silently sitting bedside. Elio, were you watching me sleep? What? No. Yes, I mean, Oddleif sent me to get you. Wasn't sure whether to shake you awake or let you... What's happening? Nothing's good. Raga's free. He's creating problems out by the gates. Oddleif's trying to talk some sense into them now. Better hurry. Right, although... What? I hate to say it, but we should bring as many clansmen as we can find. It could be a grave mistake to leave them behind. You don't think they'll be safer here? I don't think we'll be safe without them. Sometimes we step onto movies, this game wants to be a book. We played a lot of games with a lot of text in them. That's not something I really mind. What this game has is zero filler. Even Planescape, it's excellent writing, but some of the lore dump could be considered filler. I mean, not filler, but it's lore dump, you know, it's telling about the different planes and stuff. Just background lore or cosmology, more so than story. This game is all story and it's all interesting. Narration style, you know, journey character. Yeah, that too, of course. That too. It's been fresh. I really enjoyed the switching of the parties as well. It's been a cool experience. Okay. What is our party looking like these days? Oddleif is not here. Ubin, I should add Ubin. And Oddleif is gonna get here. If she survives that. Yeah, Eric, you're right. Eric. Rally. Track. Buckingham, even among his allies, character becomes invisible to his enemy. He waits for the right moment to find his target's most vulnerable spot before attacking. Okay, so this is the same as Ditch. Light Step. The character uses Spirit Exert to move through around bodies, allowing pass through. Okay. What is new? Ah, okay. I don't have it. Would this game be better or worse without the combat? I would get bored without the combat. Because I don't really like just full-on interactive stories. In your party, he summons an ice bear. I wonder what triggers that. The thing is, combat in this game can affect the story as well. So it's not just the text that's the story, it's also the combat. Anyway, he's pretty much Ditch. Rally, Track, Light Step. In my party. So Hakon is not here as well. I think it used to be the original vision. They decided to split into a trilogy later. So they stretched it out. They made it more detailed and bigger. So I think if this was one game, it wouldn't be as detailed or as big. But if there was no combat and there was exactly this amount of story in a single game, I think I would get bored quickly. Just reading and making choices, I would get really bored very quickly. So Hakon and Oddleif is gonna enter the party. At least Hakon will. I hope. So I guess I'll just fill this with whatever right now. Doesn't matter. I could level up Canary. Like, this is 30. Let's get Hakon and Oddleif if we can first. You squint in the sunlight outside the cool shade of your tent, and the smell reminds you of the small farmhouses you once lived near in Skoger. The field is full of horseborn, a lot more than there were before. Ubin stands in their midst, shepherd of a confused flock. These horseborn look rougher than the ones you've been traveling with, and many sport battle injuries. These horseborn lost a lot of leaders all at once, he tells you about the new arrivals. They haven't found a lot of sympathy here in Arborang, despite helping defeat Ruin. Hate to crowd your camp, but what would you think about taking them under your wing? Are you sure they want that? We won't know until we ask, Ubin replies. In times like these, I believe it's better to have too many friends than too few. Have a horseborn ally speak to them on your behalf. Several of the horseborn who have traveled in your caravan are nearby. Considering Canary's traveled past, you think it would be best to leave her out of this. Ask Roak, tribe leader, to speak on your behalf. Roak raises his head as you approach. Do you know any of these horseborn who arrived with Ubin, you ask? Ubin translates, chuckling. He asks if you know all the men in Arborang. Roak agrees to ask regardless. You can't make out the words, but Roak talks with a warrior's confidence, holding their attention. A conversation emerges. By the end, he turns to you and says, some join. Okay. What kind of trouble got stirred up that we need the whole clan? The kind that turns into an angry mob. My least favorite kind of mob. Those still gaping holes in the splintered walls, you glimpse the dredge indolently but lurking. Bleary-eyed workers do their best to fill the cracks. The foreman spies you at the head of the caravan. Got any fighters with strong arms? Gods know we could use them, and they'll be well fed. Give them enough fighters to get the job done quick, a few dozen at least. The foreman prowls through your caravan, browbeating anyone healthy enough to shoulder timber. Not all who join show enthusiasm, weary as the Sanders assault left them, but the cause is worthy. So many survivors occupy the dirt along the common paths, they begin to blend together. A young girl conquers her shyness and comes begging for food at your feet. Others are inspired to do the same. You already know the supplies are scarce. It would be a lie to say you have nothing. You know that if you start giving away your meager portions now, they won't stretch very far. You consider what to tell the growing crowd of open hands. Promise to do what you can when you have time. You're not sure why you said it, even though you don't believe yourself. The others certainly don't, going by the quiet judgment on their faces. Too bad, so sad. I am evil after all, right? Right, chat? Mitral good, yeah. Dredge killer, shouts a woman as you approach. Contrary to what sounds at first like an angry mob, the opposite occurs. Thankful survivors crowd around, asking questions you can't answer. What if Dredge attack again? What about the darkness? What do we do now? Hold out hope. I personally know the Valk are well on their way to fixing this. Many of these survivors have no banner left to claim, but cheer the fealty to you and follow toward the gates. After your rousing speech, you don't dare send them away. Yes. Well, Parrot does. At least they seem to be making some progress on the walls. Parrot has some logs. Nice one, we don't have to be responsible for absolutely everything. But I wouldn't be able to pull them up for you and tell you any stats right now. They finally pitched in once they realize you're not going anywhere.
I had that feeling again. The one where I want to look to my father for guidance, but he isn't there. Despite everything else going on, it's still mankind that worries me the most.
Unpopular SFX? What would it do? Would it play an unpopular SFX randomly? Yes, that was a let's. A growing crowd is gathering at the gates. It's easy to tell the curious bystanders from the hardened, darkened faces of Raga's loyalists. But there are plenty of different colors being flown here. The Warlord are also nearby, looking comfortable. Random lowest is the fact. I mean, we have like 3,500 sounds, and probably 100 of them are being used or something like that. I mean, I bet there are like 2,000 which have never been used. As you step forward, the disgruntled murmur of the crowd turns into the squeaking of rats skittering into hiding holes. Raga, as always, wears the satisfied smile of a man who drowned his own humility in bottomless ambition long ago. Aha! Our savior has joined us. Maybe now we can hear some sense. A pleasant voice will be a welcome change to this bitch's yapping. You'd prefer it to my bite. That's why a vicious dog should be muzzled. You don't see the irony in that coming from you, Raga? I don't know what you mean. As usual, I only want to protect our people, but Outleif hears what pleases. You only want to condemn. It starts with the dredge. How long before you convince them we are the next enemy? What do you mean starts with the dredge? She will throw away all of our sacrifice to let them walk through the gates. Just as there are wild here, horseborn, many of those outside these gates are women and children too. We've known this. We've even taken a dredge infant whose mother was slain. It has been amongst you this whole time. Raga's eyes grow wide at this. A disapproving murmur ripples through the crowd. Be that as it may, tell me why I just lost good while fighting them for hundreds of years. When our leaders tell us to fight, we fight. The dredge are no different. Bellover is gone. Ilis and Ruin are gone. Are the rest beating down our doors, crying for blood? No, they cry for our mercy. All I'm suggesting is that we don't leave them to suffer in the darkness. We can find a way. Before he died, our king said everyone lives. Who is Raga to disagree? He is no king. Outleif is right. There is no king here. Look at the faces around you. Some who just lost children, trampled beneath bloody dredge hooves. Shall we might the dredge in for another go? I don't see how any of this matters. When the darkness covers us, we'll all be the same sort of dead. But all things being equal, I'll shed no tears for the dredge now. Hear, hear, some common sense. And what does our heroic Sandra Slayer believe? Speak up, we'll all been waiting for your wisdom. Make a heartfelt appeal to the masses. You tell the tale of your travels, the things you've seen, and the discovery that the dredge are running from the darkness, same as you. As the story meanders, you can tell the mob is becoming restless. Unbelievable. Death knocks and you invited in out of pity. Raga appeals to the crowd now, speaking loudly. Friends, shall we fling the gates open wide to the murderous dredge? Embrace their hammers and stones? Should I let this hysterical woman endanger your families, your kin, or murderous stinking slag? Angry shouts erupt in response. Fury fills the faces of those closing in. Raga's faithful drops to you. Hakon is here, Oddleif is here as well. I will probably keep... Oh, I could level Oddleif now. Unmoved. Could remove Mogre. Hakon. I could get this. Canary. Is it too much? It's risky. Not gonna do it for now. Could level you up to 10. Could level Hakon to 15. Canary to 40. Okay.
New custom command request by Pensive Elephant.
Giving Vivek that much power, can they stop the meteor in this game? Maybe. Heal power turn, armor turn, break, resist, protects from death, -2 strength attack. Nah. Okay, let's go. Ready for battle. Can we kill Raga already?
New custom command request by Jer_RPG.
Why would you want to do that? Why did Paratuda deserve it? I don't know if Alet would kill her. Maybe hurt, kill him. Maybe kill him, but not. Maybe hurt him, but not kill him. Attacks. No, I mean, that's what I thought then. You know, it said pummel. I don't think it meant kill. I mean, what Thor said, maybe... I don't know. I'm not sure what Thor meant. I don't think it was obvious at all. Like, there might have been other opportunities to kill Raga. Not particularly that choice. But I guess that's what it means now that you say it. Oh, wow, okay. I'd like to get the kills with Ubin. Oh, stakes for me. Not that it matters. This might be enough to level Ubin up. A lull in the fighting, but it looks far from over. If anything, it's just begun, and that's what worries you most. There's no need for this, you shout. It falls on deaf ears as more and more men draw weapons. The wind picks up, tearing at banners that whip above your heads. The growing gale throws men from their feet and bludgeons your sense of balance. A storm funnel approaches, crawling above the gates. Riding it is Zephyr, her platinum hair curiously untouched by the maelstrom. She lands amidst the fighters like a leaf delicately falling from a tree, somehow terrifying in its grace. Stop this lunacy, she howls. What is this? Put your weapons down. Even Raga's unflappable demeanor seems subdued in the Valkyr's presence. Traitors threaten to open the gates and let loose the dredge, the only man to stop them. Liar! You are the only real threat here, Raga. Warp creatures reside within this coming darkness, twisted and ferocious. That is the true threat now. I would have come sooner, but I was searching for a solution to protect Arborang, and I may have found one. If everyone can be civil for a moment. Where are the Kingsmanders? I need them all. They've done as they pleased since Maynolf died. He's dead. Then as the last surviving Valka, I'm taking control here. I expect the rest of you to put aside your differences while I gather the Manders. What about the dredge outside the gates? I'm sure she has little time to worry about such petty disputes. Zephyr rubs her temple in frustration. You don't need to befriend the dredge, only make space for them within the walls. When the warped come, they will be relentless. We cannot afford to give them more weapons against us in the coming days. Zephyr departs, ushered by a rising gust of air that leaves her toward the keep. She leaps in long bounds like a springing green deer, out of sight within moments. So she has come from Morrowind, apparently. Braga looks to be at a loss, but only for a moment. How vindicated you must feel. I envy you. But not everyone is so reasonable, so easily persuaded as me. Convince them. He raises his voice again over the distressed murmur of the crowd. Step outside these gates, bravelets. Ease our minds. The Valka thinks they can be trusted? Walk amongst the dredge, Slayer. Throw down your weapon and prove to us how harmless they are. Open the gates. Braga flinches in surprise when you give the order, but hides it quickly. You call this bluff, and now you have to deliver. Slowly, the large doors are pulled open for you. Oddleif whispers to you quickly before you step beyond the gates. The dredge infant, I'll come with you carrying the baby. Maybe they would see it as a gesture of peace. I'll be glad to have you by my side, Odd. Oddleif nods, the dredge child is quickly brought forth, and Oddleif stands beside you, carrying the bundle in her arms. Everyone is waiting for your next move. You take a deep breath. Someone pushes a Skoger banner into your hand and it weighs heavily. Dread stands shoulder to shoulder beyond the gates. The warbling stops as you approach, and there are many yellowed eyes in your direction. Turn in your direction like a field of sunflowers. You force your legs to move. The dredge part around you. It feels suffocating even though they do nothing but watch. Now completely surrounded, you turn around, where equally captivated clansmen stare breathlessly from inside the walls. The dredge nearby look with curiosity at the dread child in Oddleif's arms. The air is still, as if itself afraid to breathe. You raise the banner. The dredge follow as you and Oddleif walk back into Arborang. They follow through the gates, they follow into the courtyard. And then a man shouts. You can see his face clearly, but you don't recognize him. Just some guy. You're not sure exactly what he's shouting, but it sounds like, "You'll kill us all." He hurls a spear towards you. Others draw weapons, they raise bows. Everyone reacts at once. "I'm sorry," says Oddleif softly. Before you could react, she had stepped in front of the spear meant for you. There are tears in her eyes as she closes them, still cradling the dread child as she bleeds out on the ground. What? This is... this game... I mean, I always thought Oddleif would die one way or another. But it's so... It's not exactly frustrating or exactly annoying, but somewhere around that area that things like this happen outside of my choice. It's still a cool story, I know. It does feel, yes, that's it, Ash. It does feel like forced tragedy, like I could have done nothing about it. And somehow still feels like failure. No, Oddleif, you say, not like this. You breathe deep. Maybe we can mend her though, because we have mender training. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. No, Oddleif, you say, not like this. You breathe deeply, using every ounce of mender training you received from Avens. You tune out the world and focus on Oddleif's wound. You don't know how long it's been when the bleeding stops. Oddleif gasps, her eyes open again. Hey, we saved her! You're rising, being pulled by your cloak. It's Petrus. His guards are scattered and overrun. The mob bucks like a wild beast. Nearby, a varl brings his shield crashing down on someone's head. Horseborn scream in the distance. The smell of smoke fills the air. Blades lunge at you from different directions, and you emerge bleeding around the corner of an alley. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You know, making a choice about Dredge gets Oddleif killed. This one is kind of okay, but the choice in the first game where Rook shouted at Aletz to warn her of an attack, and then that guy, I forget his name, he charged and died on Alet's behalf. Now that was like a very forced tragedy, kinda. Where's Zephyr, you shout, making sure that the Oddlave followed. She looks beyond dazed. The violence is spilling out further into the city. Rioters smash down doors and corpses lay openly in the streets. Some of them are very young. There is no cure for this, Petrus grieves. Our brand is broken.
Our barang is broken. Now the strength of your banner will determine how long you can hold out, while Ivor and the Valka push on to their destination. Your choices up to this point, the number of clansmen, fighters, Varl, and supplies remaining, buy you days of survival. When your days run out, catastrophe will follow. Use this time wisely.
Okay. Huh. That was a very interesting out-of-character warning. Whoa! Okay. "19 days, is it good? Is 19 days good? Is the good amount of days? Is it too little? I don't know. I did fine without it. First time you were much more stingy with welcoming people in the hoarded food. That made sense survive long. Food is not valuable. And people are. Ah, okay, I see. Interesting. So I happened to make the correct choices mechanically. You see with a big text scroll. I need minimum 20. Oh no. You find Zephyr near the keep, speaking to the menders she has gathered. She turns as you approach, her face severe. Captain Petrus, what happened? I told everyone to stop the killing. That's true, we could go cannibal. We came to help. You could have helped by keeping everyone calm, but what's done is done. Petrus bristles at being scolded, but says nothing. Listen carefully. I devised a shield of light that holds back the darkness, but its reach is limited. By joining their efforts, the Menders may be able to encircle all of Arbrang. Oh, and you managed to get it with fewer than 10 days, though? It will mean positioning them evenly across the walls, and if madmen are running wild in the streets, killing indiscriminately. I'll make sure that doesn't happen. How long can you keep the spell of light going? I've had these urges. I want to kill. I want blood. Assuming the plan works at all? I don't know. Perhaps if we rest in shifts. It depends on our food supplies and stopping the war from slaughtering our menders. That's a good idea. They told me you fought off asunder, no small thing, but that will be nothing compared to what is coming. And the other Welka, Juno and Avent, can they put an end to all this? We crossed paths, they continued into the darkness. If they are going where I think they are going, and if they actually make it, there is hope. You lead a group of Zephyr's Menders toward the gates where fighting is worst. The darkness is already drawing close, throwing soot into the air. You push into the fray to clear space for the Menders to do their work. Man fight dredge, man fight man. The fighting curls around you like wildfire until you are engulfed in it. Despite your best efforts, one bare-chested shrieking madman charges at you but is crushed into the dirt by the stone-heavy bludgeon of a nearby colossus. The stone guard stares at you, past you. Bloodied men encircle you like vultures, screeching shrill insults. Traitors, raven starvers. The stone guard nods some kind of understanding. It seems to recognize you too. Bastion! We got another character. We got Bastion, Dread Stone Guard. Kindle. Knock back everybody. Oh, I love that. Drumfire. Character sends a shockwave through the earth, damaging the armor of non-dredge caught in its path, churning up molten ash that burns away anyone lucky enough to step on it. This ability must be used carefully as dredge, including warped, have their armor mended by the effect. Character's armor cracks when he takes 3 or more armor damage, sending out shots that chain damage to other resistant dredge. Okay. So you're a tank. Dodge. Willpower 1 kill. There aren't many titles left to give out. I could try to get dodge, I guess, with the tank. Or I could just get twice born, why not? Not like I'm gonna use it on anyone else. Bastion. Could replace attack, I think. Oddleif is alive. Ubin. Gotta level you up. Let's get Ubin the Shadow Walker. Can level up more. You don't have an item. Let's give that to you. What does Dagger you have? 2 will per kill, 1 strength. Give it to Ubin. Does attack how? 20 dodge strength with strength. Could give it to Ubin actually. Let's hand out these items to people. Strength resists. Something like this. Does you avoid the blood litter? What was blood littering? Oh, the poison thing? Was it the poison? 1 strength, not poison, but strength dot damage with every attack. Yeah, it's also nice, but you know, for my damage dealers, I picked up other things, and 1 strength damage per attack seemed a bit low to start with. I don't know. I guess I just like the other things more. It is good though. Okay, I think everyone looks good. I could level Ubin a bit more, give him maybe more resists. Or we could keep the renown for now. I think this is unnecessary. This is not very necessary. Could go this. This would be maybe... No, that's not very good. This is maybe what we want. Let's get this at the very least. And get this. Okay, this is good enough. Let's start the battle. Let's see what it is, but I'm gonna take a break before actually doing the battle. The Manders must not fall. Okay, something like this. Oh, it affects every hit of an AoE skill? Ah, I see. Oh wow, okay. I didn't think of that. 6 damage over 2 rounds? Yeah, but it's... What is it, rank 5? Rank 3? No, it's rank 5, right? 3 damage for 2 turns is rank 5, I think. It's a bit costly to get there. I don't know. I never thought it would be... It's worth prioritizing. Maybe I was wrong. I mean, there are a lot of good choices though. For sure. That's one of them that I overlooked, I guess. Anyway, chat, I need a very quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. And we are gonna continue chapter 20. So, stick around. I will see you very soon.
Phenomena long believed to have paranormal causes have actually turned out to be far more mundane in origin. Only one phenomenon's tremendous power continues to baffle scientists and defy rational explanation.
What's that?
Eshraffle just boosted Icewind Dale 2. Eshraffle just boosted Tainted Grail.
That's how you conduct an orchestra. I just wanted to jump on the ceiling, the roof, not ceiling. No! I attacked 95% of all chests, and this is the one I didn't attack.
What dragonfly
No.
flits about?
Come here. Come here.
I could use some help.
Some tapper is taking whatever he...
I wish to summon a horde to overrun my enemies. Well, it's going to be a horde of rabbits or something. I wish that magic would fail to affect me or my party. Well, that might... Okay, let's try this. What? It was actually rabbits! What the heck? I should have picked up the heal option. Okay, I'm back. Still the boosts. Menzo. Swing there. Thanks for the boost, Sash. What are you laughing at, Jay? What's going on? Alright. Oh! Starfield. I was laughing? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for laughing with me. Thanks for not laughing at me, but laughing with me. I don't know. Oh, just... Okay, I'm gonna do those later. I think I just passed these terms. Ooh. I see how it is, okay. Oh, maybe I should have overwatched already.
I am what my builders built, and I must follow my logic. I thought she would be safe the first round. Clearly I was mistaken. Menders, what are they doing? They are mending. Eight? 2 willpower? That's not much. Oh, it's just towards one side. I thought it would be all 4 sides. Mixed martial arts, what is that? What is mixed martial arts? Win a battle with at least one human, horseborn, warland, dredge in the fight. Oh, cool! Yeah, we got representatives from all factions, I suppose. From all races, rather. Get those menders up on the walls, Petrus shouts to his guards, and keep everyone else away. The stone guard follows you like a lost puppy, scaring any straggling fighters away from the walls. Petrus guards escort rattled menders to the top, where they join with the other menders, closing the gap. Zephyr walls from the ground on a gust of air, soaring to meet them. The darkness touches the crackling walls, oozing over the edges. Wicked shapes titter and lurk on the other side, just beyond sight. Manders, shouts Zephyr, now! Cutscene! Oh man, she's really cool. She's really cool. Chapter 21? What? That was very short. Oh, if chapter 21 is also very short, chat, we may be very close to finishing the game. So these are your last opportunities to vote on the poll. But it may not be very short, of course. It's just that first two games had very short final chapters, and I imagine, I don't again know for sure that this is the final chapter. But I think it might be from what I've seen from Steam achievements. Okay, is it going to be able to load? What do you think? Should I restart? The loading screen is the chapter. Hey Nebu, how are you doing? Good to see you. I think I restart, right? This doesn't look normal. Can I restart from Banner Saga 1? I don't think I will. I hope I won't have to redo that fight though. With a mighty grief that was ours and theirs. Cannot skip this cutscene. Maybe. The caravan fell silently in absolute darkness until you lost all sense of time and place. Before hallucination and madness set in, you felt Juno's touch pillow you into a sleep state and protect you from the worst of it. Now dim light finally reveals approaching ground, like an island rising from a midnight sea. Nobody talked about the loss of Folka in that time, but the memory of her fell alongside everyone. Touching ground now finally feels like moving on. Walking feels like you've never done it before. This is the inner earth, Juno tells everyone. This is a cave, grumbles Oli. I'm not impressed. In the gloom, Juno looks absolutely ghastly, beckoning you to follow. Reserve judgment till we emerge. Again, it may not be almost over, I don't know for sure. But I was looking at the Steam achievements earlier, and I think chapter 21 is the last one mentioned in the achievements. And the first two games had very short file chapters. That's just what I'm going with. The Mender's light plays tricks with the cracks. Shadows dance across sharp edges and distended cavities. Oh hey, someone sighs, almost apologetically. I may have a problem. Ditch is sitting on the ground. He appears to be missing a leg, but at the second glance it's been swallowed up by a deep narrow hole. The floor is riddled with them, like a coral reef. That could also be the case, Avatar. Ow, he continues. Ow, ow! But Oli claps a hand over his mouth. You hear it nearby, scraping on stone, through stone. Try to make a distraction away from Ditch. At the edge of the light, you thump cave walls with your weapons. Ditch bares his teeth in pain and anticipation. Ravens scatter, some beside you, others spread out, uncertain. Shields! You shout as creatures rumble out of the darkness. Okay. What is our renown? 3. Okay, we go. Okay then. Guys, I don't think it helped. You're not helping. Tempest, I suppose. Or borer. I forgot they went over there. I forgot him over there. Poor guy, just... Guys, shall I come over there too? Juno? Are you gonna leave me alone here? Ivor? Guys? Just stay there, you idiots. We don't like you. Okay, what do we do? This one plays next. I'm not too worried about him, but slightly worried about him. And him. No. Oh, Avon, I'm so sorry, buddy. I'm so sorry. What do I do? I don't know. Avon is going to die. Okay, bye, ditch. Wait, what happened to Ivor's turn? Oh, this fight is not going well. Seven, 19. Okay. Well, I didn't realize I would be hitting myself. At least absorbed a lot of it. Out of willpower. Can I do something to him? I mean, I could guarantee we win next time he plays, but I think it's probably unnecessary. That's 7 missing, 19 willpower. Wait, no willpower for you? Why? Well, Ditch may have died. You have been telling me there are fights when characters just die, don't get injuries, and this is like a good example of a situation that could lead to that. It didn't say Ditch was injured. A sour smell fills the air, acid vomited forth by the digging things. Warriors brag about the hard battles they fought, but no one will be bragging about this. I'm regretting this already, says Wellguard, examining a limp tentacle. Courage, replies Jenny. You'll see stranger things before the other. It didn't say anything. It didn't say anything about injury or death, interestingly enough. Each of the towers in the north is a different entrance to the inner earth. It used to look a little different before the darkness. I'm not sure what the situation is. This HUD that just appeared seems to be mostly gone. Hey Prague, welcome. This is where I have to go. If I want to earn your kebab, do you make kebab, Prague? The white tower crouches in the distance, small against the vastness of the inner earth. You feel tired just thinking about the march to come. That tower is our only goal now. That thing stands out like blood on snow. It doesn't belong here, does it? No, it was built by the Vulcan. It's where even then I will undo this. What is that enormous dome laying behind it? A fallen sun. And when do you plan to explain any of this? There may come a point when I have little choice. That point is not now. It will not be a short conversation or a happy one. Speaking of unhappy things, I can sense the loss of Volca is a dire blow to the Ravens. It may be wise to try and keep their spirits up. And I'm afraid there is something else you should know. As we fell, I could feel a change in our barang. Wait, what's going on? Gods, I can't see the ceiling. Okay, time is running out. There is no ceiling, we are inside the world. Did it always look this dead? No, this place used to be full of life. The caravan moves slowly, taking in the strangeness of the place. What did it look like before the darkness, you wonder? Dish trips over his own feet again. Okay, he's alive. I thought you were supposed to be the sneaky one, Spar mumbles, but he's not doing much better. Avon shakes his head. You aren't used to being here. It will pass. He ignored the bickering that follows. Everyone seems a bit pissed. Others complain of dizziness and nausea and swear the ground is rotating until you are forced to stop. Spar solicits for a new head. A short rest. All his feet are propped up on a rock with a flask in his hand before you finish speaking. His smile dares you to say something, but you think twice on it. A short while later, the ravens are reluctantly ready to move again. A short rest was like a full day. How is it a short rest if it's 20 hours long? How are days passing so fast? We're just moving from here to here in 24 hours. Hello? Are you talking to me? Damn it, every time. I need a better introduction. Ditch continues as you walk, stumbling over his own awkwardness as he goes. Anyways, listen, this is going to sound weird, but I'm going a bit loopy, cooped up with these people. I can see that. And everyone keeps threatening me with that if I don't leave them alone. Join the Ravens, I thought, why not? Where else would be safer? Look at this is the least safe place. Yes. I know I'm supposed to be the quiet guy, right? Everyone thinks I'm sneaky. Well, look, I'm only sneaky because nobody notices me. Does it ever get to you being ignored all the time? No, that doesn't. I get chatty when I'm nervous. I hate this place. I hate being stuck in this bubble like a fish. Fish don't get stuck in bubble. Ditch continues babbling at you while you walk. Listen to Ditch talk about his childhood. And I knew something was up the first time I stole something. It was fruit. Like a whole basket of fruit, and the basket. That's the only reason anyone noticed. A ton of fruit was suddenly gone. So the fruitmonger shouts for guards. Fruitmonger? Whatever. Anyway, the guard walks right past me. He bumps into my shoulder, doesn't even turn around. There's guards running all around me, stopping other people. Never even look at me. And I'm holding this basket of fruit. I mean, it's kind of insulting to be honest. Is it my face? Do I look like a leper or something? But now I'm wondering what else I could get away with. Taking jewelry? Sleeping in the king's keep? Murder? Turns out I've gotten away with a lot of murder. Ditch continues babbling. Listen to Ditch talk about his interests. By the gods, 15 years now if you count my stint in the regional theater. Hard getting work in theater, always in the background, right? No surprise. I did a lot of carpentry for them actually, lots of furniture. Hey sweet stuff, welcome and thank you for the 60 streak. That's a long streak. Hope you are doing well today. The secret is you rub vinegar into the wood. That was about when I just gave up and started working for myself. The only honest money I ever made was selling a song I wrote about chicken. Listen to Ditch talk about his trials. Killed that guy later, hunted him down and stabbed him in the face. Nobody called me back since, but now I'm stuck on a ship, once out to sea, right? Lots of wild stuff happening out on those ships, I can tell you. Debauchery. Made me think twice about going completely nude when we stopped at those hot springs. I still did, but you know what I'm saying. Ignore Ditch until he leaves you alone. And I get the feeling they think I'm creepy, if they even notice at all. But anyway, now she is in a panic to get all the goats back in their pen. Everybody's looking. Then her husband starts screaming at me, "Freak! Big-nosed freak!" Maybe we should keep it down. That's rough, you know. You read someone screaming freak at you? Freak! The last shot echoes noticeably. Shortly after, you spot movement. The ravens cursed Ditch as they drove their weapons. Oh, is this my fault? We are glowing like a freaking sun festival down here. Stop shouting, Ditch. Okay, Ditch. I could get this, I guess. Apostate. This may be more worth it. Ivor? Do I get Ivor points? I think I do. I think I max Ivor. It's time to max Ivor. Uh-oh. There's nothing to put points? Oh. Never mind. Ivor is maxed. Rank 15, Mountain 5. Rank 6, Hunker Down. Rank 6, Archery Strike. Rank 6, Dodge. Rank 6, Divert. Rank 5, Stubborn. I think it's as close to being maxed a character can ever get. Because I don't think there is more than +3 all ranks. On any item. At least we haven't found it. Okay then. Nice going, Ditch. This is my fault. Babbling Warp, Stone Singer. $17. I cannot change their places. Oh, what is that? Here's Ollie. Three, four, five, six. I cannot get close enough for that. I can't get close enough for that though. 2. So Avent was stunned. Okay. Welcome back, Ash. Okay. Well, the whole game is random things happening. You gotta clarify your question. No one else died, if that's what you're asking. 7, 10. It's okay. Who do I want to... I guess it doesn't matter anymore who I get kills with. Oh, event is down. This was not a single fight. Okay. I wasn't paying attention. So Ollie, first you have to come in. Replace this. Morgan. I wasn't though. Can I start here and survive? Let's try. It was probably a bad idea to start here. And that completely went to waste. Okay, I'm making mistake after mistake. Didn't see my guy here. Oh, what do I do? Okay, that's not good. Not enough willpower, so... Who is this Oli? Really? That's what you do? I've got 1 willpower. Hey DC,
I believe I
hope
came
you're
all this
having
way to
fun.
have my voice stolen.
Hope you're having a good anniversary. It's good to see you, Corbett. She comes back. Unlike other heroes, when Juno falls in battle, she is incapacitated. Instead, she becomes a ghost, invisible and invulnerable to enemies. As a ghost, Juno cannot attack or use abilities, but she can move and she can collect the fonts of dark energies that are visible on her turn. Each font that Juno collects restores both strength and willpower. When trying to maximize Juno's font collection each turn, remember that you can click multiple tiles and at any point, you can restore Juno to life with the strength and willpower she has currently by stepping onto her body. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I didn't play this fight well, not at all. I guess so, yeah. Lots of people fell in battle. Gozen's necklace. Simple necklace that reminds you of the determined strength of a farmer and the gilded luck of nobility. Haven injured, Morgan injured, Oli injured. Game crashed again. Ah, why is this constantly happening? Will I have to replay the fight? Now this is before the fight. We are gonna have to redo that fight. Well, maybe I'll do it better this time. Darn it. What happens if I just ignore? Yeah, I didn't want the second chance. If I wanted a second chance, I would have taken second chances throughout the story. Okay, first of all, this was... Oh, ditch is required in party. Okay. Ah. Well, 15. I should have attacked these two again. This was a worse start than before. What? You can Overwatch? Wait, oh, this, oh, I made a mistake. I confused my characters. Wait, no, this is what I... Never mind. Just ignore me. They have very high armors. Why doesn't track work twice in a row now? Invisibility is just lost for some reason. Wait, I could have attacked from here, right? Diagonally, and I would have gotten bonus from Avens. What happens if I confuse you? What did you do with your confusion? You didn't do anything. Yeah, I'm gonna try and keep the willpower. I didn't realize they were already here. I wanted to change my party. I just wasted time. Let me snooze the ads because I'm gonna take a break after this fight. It only works once every 12 hours. It has a long cooldown. No, 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 no. Oh, absorbed. Nice. Oh, really? Here I thought I was doing better. What can I do to damage this guy? Anything? You attacked the wrong guy. Oh, it gets interrupted? I didn't know that either. I guess I should have known that, seeing that I have done it multiple times. Oh! He did it to his own. Okay. Please do not fail to load. At least it went better this time. Okay, it's loading. Chat, I need a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm not gonna continue. It's worth it, chat. See, we got 4 cure healing potions. I hate these urges. I want to kill. I want blood. Mr. Crowley, we could do that. No. Help me. Maybe these offspring of your species will listen to you. Hey, you kids, leave that Ithorian alone.
Why do you care what happens to some scummy alien? He's just a freak.
Yeah, he isn't even supposed to be in the upper city.
Just because he's different doesn't give you the right to attack him.
Come on, let's go. I don't want to listen to this alien lover anymore.
Open the gates! It is me, the true king. I'm back to take my rightful place and the crown. Hello? It's me. Hello? Excuse me, miss. I heard there was a bonfire here. Could you please point me in the direction of the nearest bonfire, ma'am? If you would be so kind. Don't! No! 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 Oh. It was a darn mimic. That was my best bear impression.
Take a breath, Captain. You're not exactly a pacifist.
What? Of course I am. I don't kill unless the target gives me experience and money. I only kill out of necessity.
The village.
What is that? Grandmaster level grenade throwery. The Jedi Council is waiting to meet us, by the way. Bastila is telling them. Sorry about it. I'm back. I hope it doesn't continue crashing. It's very annoying. Especially if I have to redo a fight. But I heard this third game was even more buggy, less stable. So I kinda expected problems, but not really crashes. Thanks for the boosts, DC and Josephson. Don't let the crash refuse the crashes. I don't have the power. I'm not strong enough. This in a forum post that suggests disabling Steam saves. Huh, well, my Steam saves are always disabled. My Steam Cloud is always disabled. Developer suggests in the same thread to uninstall your entire Steam library, Steam, and then only reinstall Banner Saga. What? No. You can't afford to keeping getting into battles like this, and you all know it. As you clean your axe, you notice that Raven's kicking the crap out of something, which turns out to be Ditch. Between bloody cuffs, he swears to keep his mouth shut for a while, then that seems to make everyone a little happier. Now that it's you, this is not you kidding. Real developer boss. Wow. Well, I'm not doing that. I don't think anyone would do that. It should be. Why not? I mean, you can install any Windows version. Maybe you won't be able to get the updates though. Across colossal cliffs you spy countless pockets carved into the stone. Those are the sculptor's homes. Alfred points out. The massive web of stairs and chambers must have been a beehive of activity before the dredge fled from the darkness. So what, getting the distro media? I mean, why not? There are... If it comes to that, there are lots of ISOs around that you can find. From, backed up from actual Windows 10 disks. I install and reinstall the game whenever my Steam has updated some other game for whatever reason, making this game the freshest install on Steam. Seems to help. I think it's just selective perception. That's very stupid. I don't know. I think just reloading from a crash is faster than uninstalling, reinstalling the game after every single update. Don't move, Alfred says, pressing her back to the stone. The ravens do the same. Beyond the monolith floats an immense creature, all tentacles and eyes, swimming in the air. What in the depths is that, you whisper? A victim, Alfred says accusingly, aimed at the Welka. You've heard of enormous monsters crawling from deep within the earth, but this one has been twisted horrifically by the darkness. Ravens worry that the light will draw its attention even from this distance. Hide within a dredge dwelling until it passes. The thing meanders to and fro, sometimes bumping and sliding into walls. After long observation, you believe that its many eyes have been made useless. The caravan then leaves with haste, and you feel a twinge of pity for the mangled. It took 2 days. We hid for 2 days. Oh man. I hope I have enough days. I shouldn't have hidden for 2 days. I wanted to hide for like 2 hours. Wait, is this hours? Not days? Maybe it was hours to begin with, not days. But I think it said days. The caravan enters a field of tall grass, or as Avon tells you, something more akin to seaweed. You wouldn't call it that anymore. The grass blades are now ebony razor-edged corkscrews that bite at your skin, pull to waist high, and go on as far as the eye can see. They break easily enough, Valgard says, shattering a cluster with a loud smack from his shield. Yeah, and the sound will turn the heads of anything that isn't already looking our direction, replies Morgan, rubbing a stinging cut on his arm. We got a long way to go, so let's come to some agreement here. Keep up your pace and tough it out. People might get injured. Smash through the razor grass might bring a fight. Move carefully and quietly would probably take more time than we might be able to afford. I think the best is getting a fight if my guesses are correct. Smash through the razor grass. There's something oddly satisfying about blasting through the bristle blades, and the others seem to be letting off some steam too. Thankfully it draws no attention, but you wonder if the extra effort may have slowed and tired the caravan. Okay then, it still cost us time. I don't think there are any good choices here. I'm so scared. 8? Will it be enough? The ground begins to crinkle softly beneath your feet. Others notice it too. Juno hums a soft lullaby, and a nebula of lights drifts from her staff like campfire embers, reflecting off a plane of tinted glass that sprawls out ahead in every direction. Ice, says Avens, or once it was. I can't be sure what the darkness has done to it. Unlike the jagged shale you trampled so far, it lays in geometric patterns of flat plains, some hanging curiously in the air. Valgard dares a short slide onto it, saying seems solid enough. Spread out in single file and push onto the ice. One good mistake deserves another, mutters Oli. One, replies Spar, sliding onto the ice. It withstands their weight as well as their skepticism. Okay. Step lightly. The ice may hold, but let's not test it. I swear something beneath us is moving. Oh! Time is gone! It was an ocean. Surely there are many things still there. Some bigger than others. What's gonna happen? I'm so scared. Then maybe we should keep quiet. No! The serpents! Thanks for the celebration, Pencil. Juno grips her staff tightly, hands trembling. You've never seen that. She speaks low over her shoulder, but you hear it clear as a bell. No matter what happens now, protect Avens. What about you? There is no saving me. Can I take your item back before you die? The serpent speaks. You don't understand his words, but you get the tone. Juno shouts back, and you understand her perfectly well. You failed that again and again. You won't succeed this time. The serpent rears up as it responds, used until only wildly coiling loops of ragged, monstrous scales can be seen in the light. It means to shatter the ice. Go! The serpent strikes like a whip, snapping up Juno between its jaws and slams its head into the ice, wildly unconcerned for itself. Juno somehow weaves patterns with broken arms. The ice beneath you bucks. Suddenly it occurs to you that Juno has taken control of something deep beneath your feet and is approaching fast. Go! She screams once more. Fly, you fools! Avon freezes. You throw it over your shoulder and run, just as the ice groans and splinters from another impact, snapping like bear traps. Ravens scatter in terror. Wow! God's the ash. What was it called, chat? Haiku? Haiku battle? No, rifle battles? It was something like that. Haiku battles would be cool. I'd love to watch a haiku battle. I think Juno is dead. The time is gone. Are we at the scripted area, free from time constraints? Sudoku battle. Oh, I would participate in a Sudoku battle. Not that I'm very good, but I think I would enjoy it anyway. Is everyone here? You shout. Ravens rub soot from their faces and cough into their hands. Thick black dust haunts the air, kicked up by the Leviathan's thrashing. I can see her! Avon shouts. A globe of light detaches from the convulsing silhouette of the serpent, blazing through the air and crashing like a meteor far in the distance. Avon darts ahead with his own light. The rest follow. You crawl through curtains of dust. It's suddenly dark as a moonless night. Juno's light dims and blinks out. Hurry! Shouts Avon. Soon you admit it's impossible to know if you're heading the right direction anymore. Avon begins to panic. Methodically comb back and forth as you go. You sweep the area, leaving markings as guideposts. It's frustratingly slow. Hold! Ollie puffs after a long silence. Shapes ahead shamble towards you. Avon is injured. Ditch is injured. I don't want Ditch anyway. Ollie... Avon needs to stay. Ollie needs to be promoted. Morgan. Ivory Survivor must wait. Didn't I? Oh, the game crashed and I forgot to re-level Ivor. And now I cannot max him again because I just spent points elsewhere. Apostate. I see something. I think we found her. Yeah. We are not the only ones. Ooh, nice. Really? Stun this guy. I see some Sweet water. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. No one actually needs mending. So lightning. I'd rather hit this with the lightning. Oh no! Morgan is gonna be hit hard. Oh, wait, it didn't. Okay, it didn't bounce to Ivor. Oh, even this down again. Dude. And 14. Whales? Maybe it's zeppelins. Morgan is in trouble. Took pity on us. Who comes in? Scar, maybe? No, Alfred. I think I could remove Mogger and put Scar in as well. They are coming from all directions. Oh man. I made the worst choice possible. I started right next to the first enemy, and there is another wave. What did I just do?
Åk stackars nema huleysi!
I guess I have to wait. They're not reaching. Let's see. Insults.
Guðirnir hefðu skammað sín fyrir þig!
Is this smart? Probably not. Aw, break the egg. Okay, this is a good position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 approach. Why mine's hitting Ivor, by the way? Nine tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't want him to play.
You're like a good fast BP, alien, everything, alien.
No. No. Oh. Attack Scar, thankfully. I made the same mistake. I think I have to step on these. Cannot really go around. No, really? I'm not next to him. I pressed the wrong grid. And I took the willpower hits to do that. This is not going well. Who comes back in? Darcy? Krumer? He needs to be replaced. Darcy. I can live with them. Again! If I knew where they would start. Now, Krumer is, well, Krumer is always useful with Forge Ahead. This is horrible now. I may have to retry this fight. This didn't work. Actually, I forgot Alfred can heal. I mean, it's not much, but... No. He's going to die, so I guess I do what I can. So that's 3 willpower, 4 willpower. Yeah, he's gone. You have Tempests. 13 strengths. Cannot reach. Okay. Probably should have used willpower with the break attack. That's okay. I think Rupture. I can set something up for Rupture. Except this thing is gonna attack him, break the concentration. So attack Krumer. Okay, I gotta deal some damage to this guy. How? I don't know. I could just... I need to kill this one. And then there's this guy. Krumer is down. Harsh language. Our harsh. Oh no! Concentration is broken. Our insulter is dead, so. These three are set up. This needs to take 7 damage. This needs to take 2 damage. Or 32 damage. Just this one left. Barcy is down as well. This was a horrible fight. It went horribly. But we are alive. I guess that counts for something. Russ or Karina? It counts for a lot. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad. And now this is where it gets frozen on loading and I have to retry it. Probably. Okay, it loaded. You find Juno's body laying out on the ice. She's mangled, barely recognizable, grotesque. No coming back from that. If the serpent and the fall didn't kill her, the slag did. Not to mention she's just been laying out in the darkness. Who knows how long. This is the end, isn't it? We failed. What do we do? We finished what we came to do. This is not the end. Avon's face and voice are expressionless, but tears streak his cheeks. We take her to the White Tower. Ivor, please pick her up. It doesn't sound like a request. Okay, No, we ran out. We ran out of time. What does it mean? Ravens swear they see figures lurking from the corners of their eyes and hear the whispers of dead family members. Some accuse the corpse of Juno, others the ominous pillars that have been rising on the horizon. The Dredge Godstone Avon tells them. Rises like teeth from the hungered wolf's maw, Spar sings. Swallows Brave Man and the Bright Doomstar, an old song from before the gods died. Fitting, ambling through tall pillars like teeth, and obsidian forests reading the great black Godstone. If my dead mother appears, I'm ending things right here and now. Encourage everyone to toughen up. Unless your actual mothers and sisters start thrusting spears at us, keep your delusions to yourself, you threaten. The ravens don't take it kindly, but get your meaning. It says days. There is no way it can be days. What's gonna happen now? 0 days. What does it mean? It cannot be game over. It's gotta be something else. Darkness lurches upon the dome of light, stretched thin above the city by menders weaving fast stitches. Riots ripple through the slender spaces between people packed tightly together, and the warp lick at your defenses, testing them. It finally sinks in just how many dead rest in Arborang men. This is really the beginning of the end, isn't it, you agree? Alia says, the longship's finally sinking, so to speak. All's left to do is bail, till our arms grow weak. You feel those old nagging survival needs scratching at your throats. Food, water, shelter. So what? We are back here. Funeral. Who died? What's going on here? All the important people are alive. It's probably the king's funeral. They came from all parts of... So, okay, so... I guess it's expected for the time to run out. So we see some scenes back here. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. We'll see if it falls off. The finger? Or the patch. Hopefully you are talking about the bandages and not the finger. They came from all parts of our brand carrying their dead. An enormous longship, the king won't be needing it anymore, was hoisted up to the Black Rook Plateau. Never mind the hassle, this is tradition. Arranged within the longship, many hundreds of bodies rest. Ready for the afterlife, ready for peace amongst the stars. Their struggles are over. You hear all this from the orator declaring the last rites, preparing to set the longship ablaze. You remember those who traveled with you to Arborang. You've never seen so many dead in one place, and you hope to never see this many again. But despite the tragedy, this is a reassuring moment. That there can still be dignity in death, even in these circumstances. The fires are lit, and special bundles laid along the ship's edge tint the flames in different colors, a gleaming rainbow rising toward the sky, a bridge for brave souls. You imagine the ship drifting out to sea as the fire burns low. The solemn audience begins to pile stones and soil atop to form the traditional tumulus. Raise a feast to honor the dead. One tradition deserves another, even in these grim times, especially now a celebration is needed. Drinking begins immediately, and the feast grows throughout the day, reminding you of older, happier times. Even the menders on the wall are given flagons. Elio puts his head on your shoulder. His eyes are red, some combination of drinking and grieving, but there's a smile on his lips. I can only imagine how hard all of this must be for you. I never had the privilege of meeting your father, but I've only heard incredible things about him. I think he would be very proud of you right now. Right now? Why? When I look, I don't see the dead. I see all those who live on instead. Elio stands quietly beside you, deep in thought. You can't stop yourself from rhyming, can you? Elio looks slightly embarrassed, as if you caught him indulging in a vice. I'm sorry. I hope I didn't come off as disrespectful with what I said. I have a hard time putting it to bed. When I was a boy, my grandmother was a famous seer in our small town. I was in awe of her. She claimed the gods never died, that they still spoke through her. Others would come from far away to hear their fate or feel close to them. Sometimes I would listen through the wall to the amazing things she told these people, even though it was forbidden. She knew. Before she died, she told me a secret. She said she made it all up. I got upset. I called her a fraud, but she explained that just because she made it up doesn't mean it wasn't real. The stories we tell are just as real as the things we see and feel, she said. Then she died. I remembered those last words clear as a bell, and I began to make up stories of my own. Eventually it became hard not to see the world as a story. And you're always writing one in your head. When I felt afraid or upset as a child, it helped to imagine myself as someone else reading my story. Like the gods were looking down and seeing that I can create things as well. Anyways, I'm sorry about all the rhymes. I'll try to keep them to more appropriate moments. I guess it's time we moved on. I suppose we must. The Mandras shouldn't be left alone on the walls, and there's already a murmur spreading through the clans of not enough food to go around. Sometimes it feels like too much. The true hero comes reluctantly. Though we move on now with shuffling feet, our hearts will forever be incomplete. We got 40 renown from that. Okay. You have 2 points. Mander's outskirts. Part the city smolders since the riots, matching the mood in the lower rings. Supplies are scattered, impossible to tell your portion since the funeral. Hoarding seems necessary for the future, and you are afraid of your clansmen are brand will feel the same. You overhear grumbling amongst the clansmen. Those most happy to feast the dead are the ones feeling the most alone. If nothing else, we should set the precedent from here on out, Elia suggests. Combine and ration the remaining food tightly. Trust overcomes. Some are relieved to place that burden on you, others insist that keeping a watchful eye on that stockpile. Menders. Menders are spread out evenly along the walls, each overlapping the light created by the next. Guards with distant expressions stand watch between them. Around their feet are piles of warped dredge and men alike. They are starting to scale over the bodies on the other side of the wall, says Zephyr, some small disgust in her voice. As if to prove the point, Amanda yells when more warp rise into view. Hurry, beckons Zephyr. Even cutscenes. Ooh. Okay. Keep the warp away from the Menders. Where are the Menders? Okay, 3 big guys don't fit here. There's gonna be more as well. Is that a good idea? I don't know. Okay. I'll take it. They're just not approaching. It's fine. That's not great at all. Is that how it works? to know. Well, this fight kinda sucks. So does this position. And my choices as well. I played this horribly. But this arena is horrible for 3 big guys. Oh, they are gonna come from here now. Do I switch someone out? Oh, right, I was supposed to protect the Menders. I have no idea where the Menders are. Do I do it? Do I do it? I would have preferred to be here for that, but... That's not good. Hakon took a lot of damage. I hate these urges. I want to kill. I want blood. What? Why? Why do you say that? What did I do now? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 approach. That's a lot. Let's go here instead. Now we do it. Oh, I forgot it doesn't hurt Dredge. Reveal weakness, but can anyone even attack it? You have Tempest, right? Yeah. What are we celebrating now? That's oh, okay. Fancy really likes the celebration. Do I wait for them? I think I do. Well, I can always make it more expensive. I can set its price myself. Should I? Make it 5,000 bits? I mean, I don't know how bad it is, since I cannot see it myself. Maybe it's not bad at all. What? I just used the willpower. What? Okay. No, I don't. I want to finish it. It can't be too much more left. We are almost at the end. Oath of Under. Ring of bygone kings and slaves, scribes and warriors, an eternal promise of strength. Something, something. Okay, this was a decent fight. I don't think we got any injuries. I didn't play it well, but still no injuries. Sometimes I have to wonder about humanity. We are barely holding the walls, and all the clans can manage is to rob and kill each other. Captain, my manders need more protection on the walls. You have as many men as we can spare, Valka. The rest are in the streets. Our barang isn't worth saving if only killers and thieves remain. Even if my father were here, he'd have little control over the city now. I have even less, but I'm certain I can find men loyal to my father's banner. Put me in command on the walls. Are you certain? I can guarantee no safety here. If there's a time for me to lead, it is now. They look to you. You realize that whoever is put in charge of the walls may be in serious danger. I mean, I like Ludin, kinda. But I wouldn't be too sad if he died on the walls. Petrus just said he cannot put more men on the wall, so if I put him in charge, there's gonna be no protection for the walls. Horseborn, I'm not putting the Horseborn to work, because they will be in terrible danger, even more so. I'm just gonna put Ludin, and if he dies, I'm sorry. My father was a lot of things, but proud of his son is not one of them. I'll send word to loyal men and keep the manders standing. I mean, I kind of trust him to do his best. I just don't know if his best will be enough. We got 6 more days. We got 6 more days.
We push on, despite hope being lost, along with Juno, to something black and heavy ahead. Did the dredge build godstones of their own, or
They
is
did,
this something?
and hope is not lost yet, Ivor.
Juno! You jerk in terror, Juno's voice in your head and her hand lightly squeezing your shoulder. She breathes softly. Well done, you can put me down. Nerves get the best of even the bravest. Not another step, shouts Ollie. He pushes his way to Juno. You died, not another step, till you spill it. All of it. A chorus of voices concur, echoing off the pillars themselves. Juno sags upon her staff. She looks at Avon, but his stare is leaks from here. All will be well, she starts, but jerks back from Ollie's axe blade at her neck. No more magic tricks, Ollie hisses. Encourage Juno to answer the question. You're right, says Juno. It's time you all knew.
This will be more easily shown than told. The Valka were the first to discover a world within our world. The inner earth, with its own lands, people, and sun. A source of power far greater than our own. Ivan is the boss, the leader of the Valka, brilliant, born with a mind devouring itself. I studied in secret to heal those wounds, and in time, we grew to love each other. But meddling with minds is forbidden, for reasons already clear to you. The council sentenced me to death. They agreed to spare Ivan the same fate if I went willingly. So I did. When Ivan discovered what had happened, he carried my body to the White Tower. In his grief, he drained the Black Sun of its energy, hoping to restore my life.
What?
The sun fell from the sky, ripping chasms through both worlds. The serpent slithered out from its shattered egg, half-born, and the darkness within spread. I had become the new vessel for its power. When we reach the White Tower, and Ivan releases my energy, the sun will move again,
Is
and
my
the
fault
darkness
again?
will return.
to where it belongs.
Okay. As Juno releases her grip over the caravan, the images fade. Ivan carries me all the way back to Reachorn before he could go no further. That's where Hakon's warriors found us. They understandably believed I was dead and left me there. Ivan lived still, if only barely. By the time he awoke, the world had taken him most of the way to Einartoft. When I realized what had happened, I traveled by ship down the river to meet Ivan at Sigurholm, but the Serpent's chasms prevented this. I believe you know the rest. I'm certain you have many questions, I will answer them clearly. This goes back all the way to the time of the gods? This can become long and complicated, I'll keep it simple. The Loom Mother first discovered weaving, and with it created this world and those living on it. The other beings in the tapestry, the other gods, reacted in many different ways. Some wanted to learn weaving, they took the creations she made and changed them, forming Varl and Horseborn. One god became jealous, he took mankind, reshaped them into dredge, and hid them within the world to grow and torment the other creations. When the Loom Mother learned of this, she became furious. As she had discovered creation, she had also unwittingly created death and accidentally killed the jealous god in anger. The other gods were terrified, they had never imagined not existing. They turned on each other out of fear. The gods died, but their creations continued on. The Valka were the Loom Mother's favorite few. She taught them weaving, Ivan and I descendants of those first people. What does the serpent have to do with any of this? I'll admit even I was uncertain until recently, but the easiest way to understand it is to imagine an egg. The serpent's egg was made inside this inner earth, a black sun mirroring our own. Within it, a serpent would grow slowly over the ages. It was put here to eventually swallow Loom Mother's creations, a cool trick to destroy them in secret. When the black sun fell to the earth, it cracked. The serpent and its power spilled out well before its time. Everything happening now is because of petty grudges between the gods. In a way, Ivan unwillingly did us all a favor. If the serpent had grown to full size, well, at least as things are now, there may be a chance to reverse it. I'm not exactly bursting with gratitude at the moment. Understandable. If the dredge were taught by the Valka, why are they attacking us? Stonesingers believe we have betrayed them. Early on, we discovered that the Black Sun was a far greater source of power than our own. After the worst of the Great Wars, everyone believed that Valka utterly defeated the dredge. In truth, we offered them peace. In exchange for use of the sun's power, we showed them how to flourish within their own lands and create more of their own kind. So you created Stonesingers? In a way. We only shared knowledge. It has always been a difficult question of how much control to exert. But now they believe we caused this distraction on purpose. They think that we wish to wipe them out, and like anyone would, they fight back. They are scared and frenzied and will not listen. We have failed them as much as we have failed everyone else. I've heard enough, what now? Now we return to the source of the power. I'm not dead, but neither am I alive. This energy within me was stolen. Ivan will place me within the Black Sun, the celestial spheres will circle again, and darkness will be absorbed, and without that, the serpent will wither. She suddenly looks very tired, but tries to smile. You'll be trapped within the sun? I have come to terms with it. And now you know everything. Make sure Ivan does what is right. Possibly Parrot. I don't know. We may finish within the next half an hour. This looks pretty much right before endgame. It all depends on how many fights there are left. An enormous bell hangs from the carved stonework. Even untouched, it hums with a strange deep resonance. Alfred says, the sculptors built this godstone to themselves. They raise bells made of those who passed. It's said that a part of them lives in the sound of these bells, and they can visit their ancestors this way. Spike crosses his arms. That would explain the spooks. Stonesinger approaches the godstone, hands up, shaking his head in warning. He seems to diligently avoid touching anything. At the godstone's center, an enormous bell dwarfs the other, smaller chimes hanging throughout. The bell's handle calls to you on a primal level. Are you thinking of ringing it or kissing it? Spar asks. I wouldn't do either. Leave the bell alone. I can hardly think of a worse idea, you reply, stepping away. Curiosity weighs on you for a short while until the caravan separates from the godstone. Let's check. Holy, I went there, both injured. Everyone, there are so many injured. I have 102. Ollie. Morgan could be leveled up. Apostate could be leveled up. Castaway could be leveled up. So 90 Ivan's. I need to level up Ivan maybe. Passed away. Them. Okay, that's good enough. I wish I could rest, but I cannot. We are gonna have to move. Gonna have to continue injured. You find Ollie at the edge of the light, staring at the Godstone. Mind if I join you? Hard to find space around here. Just keep your voice down. That vicious, wrinkled fiffle won't share any of his drinks, and my head hurts. In the distance, Spar takes a moment from lazily tuning his length spill to throw Ollie a wildly inappropriate gesture. Run out of your own brew. Lost my flask when that whale thing shattered the frozen ocean. You hear the things coming out of my mouth? Sober is no way to live, Ivor. Ollie stares blankly into the distance. But guess I'll just keep quiet then. Much appreciated. I cannot risk resting, so we are gonna have to just move on. I mean, I suppose I could switch out some party members if necessary. Like, can I level anyone to 10? Anyone does... Oh, Juno, wait. Juno is in the party now. Juno is back in the party, so let's get rid of Ollie. Juno. I should have leveled her up a little bit. Moves 3 tiles after actions. 2 move, 3 break, 3 armor rest, 3 willpower rest, 3 aggro. Not good for Ivor. You like a Borg? Okay, let's go. Let's see. So apparently this chapter was not only not short, but also one of the longest, possibly. Maybe it's not even the final chapter. Did it freeze again? Doesn't even seem to be loading. Yeah. Yeah. This we should have saved after the last level ups. Yeah. These crashes have wasted so much of today's time as well. Oh no. I have to do the level ups again. Wait. No. This is after the level ups. This is after we pressed leave. It's fine. Okay. I was really worried that I would have to do the level ups again. I mean, it's just sad. It takes away from the enjoyment in a very big time. In a very big way. Any of you ever tasted thistleberry mead? Spar blurs out in the midst of a deep and oppressive silence. You are also some grim company lately. I could really go for some thistleberry right now. Others mumble in agreement, but someone passes around enough strong drink to spread around. Soon they are trying to one-up each other about what they plan to do when they return to Arbory. Listen to all their stories. Tune them out and keep focused. They go on for a while, spinning bright yarns in dark places. Thankfully it draws no attention, but it was right to stay vigilant just in case. I just hope we can reach wherever we need to go before this ends again. Why is it warmer right here? Game crashes are the quickest way for you to abandon a game. And why does this part look different from the rest? I cannot abandon right here. We are basically at the end of the game. Soaring shards of smoky glass just askew from the ground as you flank here. At first it looks like more of the inner earth ranges until you realize that there are splinters of the black sun. Images reflect off the mirror surfaces, creating an illusory army of ravens as you walk through. Hold on, says Oli. I thought this place was bad before. Now there is 6 of each. The nauseating, sweaty warmth still radiating from the fragments has everyone eager to pass through, except Ivan. He has stopped at one, with his hand pressed against the glassy surface, looking at his own reflection. Come on, Ivan, it's time to go. I hardly recognize myself. Could be worse. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to compare. The reality of what I must do is sinking in. We are getting close. Ivan stares out into the distance. Now is not the time for second thoughts. It was always such a long way off. There was more time. Time for what exactly? Ivan sighs heavily. Juno revealed it already, but there's something you may not have fully grasped, something she forbade me to tell you. She worried it might change things. No more secrets. The only way the Black Sun will return to the sky is for Juno to seal the darkness with him. So she has to stay there trapped for eternity. A fate worse than death, and it was my fault. All she's done since is fight tooth and nail to make things right. All she's ever done. You can see anger spreading across Ivan's face. He almost looks as if he's drawing energy from the sun's shard. What if there's another way? Even with the sun broken, there must be energy enough here to destroy the serpent. It might be enough. No, we don't change the plan now. This was never my plan. I admit I broke things, but it's up to me to fix them. Who else can do this? Why should I keep asking for permission? Ivan, think of your friends in our rank. Ivan's mouth becomes a thin line, and some of the fire in his eyes goes out. I know. I apologize. My thoughts have always been difficult to control ever since birth. My mother was the head of the Valka in our time. When she had a boy, the council was worried. The males of our kind always have had a touch with badness to varying degrees. My father couldn't contain his own. I suppose that kind of power would be hard for anyone. It's a curse. I'm only alive at all thanks to Juno, and she has kept this power within me from spilling out. When she spoke to me in a dream at Einartoft, I wasn't even sure it was real. I had gone so long without her help, I was starting to lose control again. Everything she's done was to heal me, and for that she suffers. Can you imagine feeling so powerful and so weak at the same time? I can imagine. Ivan nods, and you feel that you earn more of his trust. We won't make it in 3 days, right? I'm just going to say it's spar grouses. I'm starving, and I don't mean it as an expression. I'm so hungry I might die. The caravan is getting precariously low on food, and nobody dares to drink the water that pools in dark crevices. You are feeling it yourself. Stonesinger seems to understand, though you've never seen them eat anything before, scraping a hard, bell-shaped object from the cliff walls and handed it to you with a motion like opening a book. Ha! I thought that was just more crag rock, says Spar, taking the thing. It was a hard obsidian shell, but once cracked open, its strikingly bright pink plant resides within, squishy to the touch. It looks like a mushroom. It doesn't smell strange or display the same warped weirdness that everything else does, but there does seem to be quite a few more still clinging onto the cliffside. So he's gonna try it first. Step up and take a chance. It tastes like a mushroom but slightly sweet. A couple minutes later you are actually feeling stronger, a bit more energized. The others cautiously gather handfuls and eat as much as they dare. You swear the caravan moves a little faster than before. Something good happened for once. Remember 3 games ago when our only ways were feeding our clan, finding shelter for the night? Yeah. Starvation freezing to death, those were good times. Things were much simpler back then. Ash, what do you have against the chat? Did you have a chat-related trauma as a child? Keep a friend company. Alfred beckons during a short rest, patting a lonely rock at the caravan's edge. Innocent enough, but you see ulterior motives on his face, brighter than the white tower in the distance. You have something on your mind? Yes, you, Ivor. It's funny I should hate you. Many sculptors are my friends, and you are who they tell their children to fear. But I don't hate you. The more about you I know, the more I like you. Is that really what you want to talk about? Straight to the point. Ivan and Juno, they trust you, don't they? But I wonder if they have earned your trust. Could I have yours? Of course not. Now, Juno, she may be weaving little truths, but step back, look at the whole tapestry. They wield terrible power, perhaps you've noticed? It's exactly why they made the Order of Menders. Ah, look over here, we are only healing the sick, building houses. Pay no mind to the madman on ivory towers, turning the world inside out. I've considered it. Come closer. I haven't created a Fane immortal, can you comprehend? Juno cannot die. But that wasn't their goal, was it? What is immortality without powers? Misery. No, I think they are trying to make a god, to make themselves gods. Don't tell me you believe they've come so far just to undo it all. I do. Then wake up. There is no more room for ignorance in this tiny bubble. Say nothing now, I'm not asking you for promises. But the time will come, and soon, I think, when you'll see the truth unfolding before your eyes. Then that time comes, look to me. Trust your instincts, Juno and Ivan are not the only ones who know how to twist the threads. I will make certain what they claim to be doing is what is done. I've got to live here too, you know. I don't know. She's seeding doubts. She's sowing doubts in me, but I think I trust Ivan's and Juno more than I trust the witch. A distant rumble approaches, and all the things it could be erased through your mind. Someone shouts "Earthquake!" as the ground bucks beneath your feet. Violent shaking peels rock sheets off the nearby cliffs. They crash around you in great billowing clouds of dust. Is everyone alright? You shout in the aftermath. Knew I recognize you from somewhere, Valgard shouts. He's swinging at Oli with clenched fists. This bastard tried to push me into the falling rocks. As the confusion under us clear, frustrated ravens are letting off steam with chance of fight. I don't care what's going on here, but it stops now. Valgard manages one last half-hearted punch to Oli's face, but they push each other away. True enough, says Oli. There'll be plenty of time to settle this later, Valgard spits count on it. That earthquake was no coincidence, Ivan says, changing the subject. Same as when the serpent carved chasms through the earth above. You on your guard. Oh. Time is almost over and we are on a bridge again. So these cliffs were homes for the dredge? Yes, as before, why do you ask? Back here. If our blank story is written on tapestry, the edges are becoming frayed, the manders are drying, a few to the warps, a couple to straight arrows, and mad revolters, one to exhaustion. Zephyr pulled them back to the next set of walls, the Noose Titans. Not everybody survived the scramble to safer grounds, and you can see the lurching bodies of the fallen just beyond the black veil, down but not dead. Wall, commons, houses, market heroes. Ubin. We'll get that. Okay. These are maxed. Okay, let's see. Houses. Commons, wall. Let's start with houses. Black soot billows from the ramshackle shelters and is spreading to bigger buildings at an alarming rate. Fire! Distant shouts confirm. Serves them right, you over the world safe, watching from a safe distance. You realize he's talking about Roga's loyalists who scrambled to save their own things from a fire they probably started. Really able bodies to output it out. I have to. A few brave hearts join you, creating a chain of water buckets. It's the water you doubt you can afford to lose, and worse, you don't seem to be making much progress. The fire continues to spread. Double down and get the world involved before the whole city burns. The world hate fire, that much is clear. They mostly ignore your pleas, but eventually smoldering embers are all that's left. But not before people burn beneath the buildings around them. You spend the late hours of the day looking for bodies. Families grieve over kin pulled from the wreckage. The world are gathered around one of their own smoldering corpse. You recognize his burnt face. It's Chris, one of Hakon's warriors. He did this on your orders, one of the world spits. Came a long way to die like this. Awesome! We just lost a party member, at least I wasn't using him. A livid crowd of horseborn confront each other. You recognize Canary and Dardery amongst them. At their hooves lay victims of the spat. Canary is waving her javelin threateningly. You cannot be certain what has sparked them this time, or who is to blame. Try to find out what happened and put it to rest. Conflicting stories remind everyone why they are upset. Canary shouts loudly at Dardery in her own tongue, who responds with a dagger. Canary is the better fighter and turns the blade back on Dardery. The crowd panics. Horseborn trample anyone in their way as they beat the path. Amongst the bodies left in their wake is Dardery, poisoned by her own blade. They never find out what happened. Okay, we just lost 2 heroes. At least, you know, those are heroes that I'm not using, but it still sucks. People are dying left and right. I think it's just gonna happen. Every time we come back to this scene, people are going to keep dying. Come quick, says a bloodied guard. He leads you up the wall to the menders, worse for wear. The word pouring out of the darkness are still mostly dredge, but now you recognize more and more of them as Arbrang's clansmen turned into nightmare creatures. Where is you begin noticing a pile of dead guards and a panicked mender holding his light against the approaching orcs. Here, shouts Ludin. On the other side of the mender, he approaches with armed men. Haven't lost any menders yet. We've been fighting them off all the way down the halls, but they're coming a lot faster now. He steps through the lunging orbs. And here's more, he shouts. Okay. What is this? 3 old talents. Canary. 3 will 3 movements. 1 aggro. Oddleif. 3 strength, 3 armor, 1 aggro, 1 break risk. Okay, this is better. Way better. Rubin. 20 dodge strength, 2 strength. Rubin, this is better for Rubin. Alright, let's go. I can kill 2 here, but I would be opening. I guess I have to. Well, not kill, but at least hit. I mean. what I hoped it would be. Or as much as I hoped it would be. Yeah, that's what the warp do when they die. I cannot attack. Oh, I can attack with Birds of Prey. So much willpower drained. Standing on the ash with my multiple tiles. Lost all the willpower basically. Okay, let's do the same here. This is one of the last that died. I don't know if this is gonna be good. He's far away. I mean, I could put him on the goo, the ashes. This one is next. Bit of a problem. He's gonna be focusing on Hakon. I think only Oddleif can attack with the reveal. So I have to go in. And it sucks. Lots of crits. Well, there isn't so much I can do. So we pretty much won, right? Ah. Never mind. Well, we win now. Alright, no injuries. Harlogger, a child's doll that fills you with the resolve to never find one of these abandoned by cold hands again. What are the chances we finish the game in 6 minutes? Probably impossible, so we are going late, it seems. The world monsters beyond the light are becoming increasingly aggressive. Despite the victory, the writing is on the wall. We bought sometimes, Zephyr says. But this is not sustainable. We are going to have to fall back before long. 2 days? This is... Two days are not good. It won't be, we are gonna be back there in no time. This time the shifting shadows in the corners of your eyes are real, ahead and behind. The others have noticed and are quietly pulling blades, flickering like a school of fishes you press together. There are warped everywhere ahead, clustered together to slow your progress, and more dot the horizon. We are so close, says Valgard, and you know his frustration. Charge and break through the crowd. I have to try. What are you waiting for, you shot? Push through. Okay. We are pushing through. We don't have any time to waste. Another big fight. Okay, so I will say this has been fight after fight. It has never been this dense fighting in this game. And so close to the end of the game. It's getting a little tiresome. I'm just gonna put it out there.
17. At least this is a single wave fight. This guy will play right before Ubin, Ivar, and he will be able to reach Ivar. I might be able to change that with this. That's great. I would have to move as well. It makes sense in the story, but they are also the ones writing the story. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad or wrong or anything, it's just getting tiresome for me. Do I charge in? It would be a mistake probably. One, two, three, four. Oh, he didn't attack. Oh, he attacks Iwind. Of course he attacks Iwind. Confuse. 3 approach. What do I do? Nothing. All I can do is lower some armor for the others to hopefully kill. Ivor can kill. If he's not stunned. I mean, can I at least attempt to break? Oh, it worked! Oh, it's still working. Whoa!
Okay. I don't know how. We were able to hit 3 times. Okay, lucky. Really? Aw, man. I didn't get close enough. So Mogan has to come up with something now to get at least this guy under 10. It looks impossible. No. We didn't get it. We are gonna be destroying only this guy. With his skill. And I get some of my own. He exploded the rest for us. But I do just rest. Yes, come closer. Okay. If I was lying dead at your feet, wouldn't regret something. Castaway is injured. It's kind of sucks. We got another injury. Another character that I like to use. The Warped are becoming more relentless. Seems to be more and more of them. Spark grabs, rubbing his sore shoulders. You know, it must mean we are getting close. I mean, some of the fights are also consequences of my decisions, so... If he had made other decisions, maybe better decisions, maybe we wouldn't fight this many times. Warped trash bodies ornament this hill like crenellations. Some sit in our slums, all dead. What happened here, grunts Holgard, pushing one over with his foot. Hundreds can be seen from the hilltop and they look suspiciously arranged. This wasn't a battle, Holgard continues, noting the same. Juno and I wouldn't have nothing to add. Wait, what if this is a warning of some kind for something ahead? Inspect the dredge briefly for clues. The dredge's weapons are stowed, but they each suffer the same piercing wound. They have no signs of food or supplies, and something feels wrong about the way they sit. Loosely propped up in a circle looking at each other, it suddenly dawns on you. Mass suicide. These dredges appear to have ended each other before the darkness reached them, rather than be twisted alive. It leaves a pit in your stomach to wonder if the survivors in our brand might do the same. The caravan leaves the macabre scene behind. Okay, that was pretty grisly.
The white tower that looked like a toothpick when I first saw it.
But
now soars above our heads.
But
dwarfing any structure made by kings or wow. This is where our troubles began.
It's not very well thought out, is it?
And with luck, where they will end.
We just arrived there. I think we just arrived at the endgame location. You should go to sleep, Thazen. Thanks for staying as much as you have. I will also need to take a break and come back, so it's gonna go even later. Thanks for having been here today. Go get some rest. Armies have crashed against the steep black cliffs of Arborang before, as the warp do now. You retreated again, but it was costly. Thousands more dead, but necessary. Banshee wails went on long into the encroaching night, but the black rock wall has never been breached, the Manders tell you. Even with so many slaughters, space is scarce. Elia nods when you tell him you are going to get some air outside the crowded gathering halls. Survivors camp in different clusters atop the black rock. Thanks, Daze. You wonder how many families sewn upon your banner are just memories now. Then you note how strange the silence sounds. The clans have lost their taste for troublemaking, and even the warped have withdrawn. Maybe you are safe up here. Maybe the Manders are right. Oh. Who is gonna die now? I hope none of these people will die. So scared of all the decisions now. Stairs. How is there still a market? Fatigue draws you into a stupor. Feels weird to be doing nothing, Elia says, breaking the silence. Spirits are low. Maybe this would be a good chance to see how everyone's holding up. You consider it. The scrivener is scratching diligently at his papers. He looks up. Skatak halts whatever conversation he and Ubin were having. Hello, Hunter. Found yourself a little patch of quiet and don't know what to do with yourself? Something like that. The eye of the storm, as the poets say. You start predicting the weather when you've been around long enough. Or maybe you just talk about it more. The old world stops scratching nose to talk. Okay, chat. I'm going to take a quick break, 5 minutes or so. And I will say I'm tired of the reading, and I'm tired of the fights, but I'm still gonna come back, and we are gonna finish this whatever it takes, so, but give me 5 minutes, give me an opportunity to stretch and get some more tea, and I'll be back to continue this. Scared? I mean, I hope you do. I'll see you in 5 minutes. It's force sensitive gal called Mithril. She's going to make a great addition to our Jedi team. She'll be here shortly, don't worry. She's probably busy, you know, taking side quests and stuff.
Oh.
Wait, did you save? Save? What do you mean? You think I'm gonna die?
Eat this.
You think I'm gonna die to someone? This seems to be where. Oh, I think we are getting close. Oh no, dog meat. You are now just meat.
This man is far beyond anyone's help. You hear the blood gurgle in his struggling lungs. His last ounce of strength is spent.
What was that? Was a very violent death.
There must be something about this.
Oh wow! Look at him! Look at him climbing.
What's up?
What is this? What is he doing?
He's had enough.
0 experience.
Why have you torn me from my dreams?
He got 0 experience. That might work actually. He can clip through the bell using the jetpack. Let's try again. I'm a goat, dumbass. You've never seen a goat with a jetpack? What kind of animal are you? I will enter this room, not that. Okay, I changed my mind.
If you could just go and talk to the Bedine, maybe they would allow us to restock our water supply.
You know why you cannot deal with problems like this, Katriana? That is because you don't move away from your stop like 2 meters. If you would just, you know, go around, look around, walk around, you would probably solve some problems yourself. No, no! I accidentally rolled into the elevator shaft. Yeah, coffee would be nice. Don't have any coffee though. What I do have is boosts. The moment you've been waiting for, chat. Raven boosts. Visitor 6. Wizards and Warriors. Divine Divinity. Thanks for the boosts, Raven. Now back to the game. Ever seen anything like this before in your many years? You know, I've been heard mankind take being called old as an insult. But I never knew why. Now, let me think. Well, the fall of Scrimmerstead was something to behold, Halfist sinking into Silverstone. And Grofheim was even bigger. Was something like this? No, it was not. Funny how our memories measure worth, isn't it? I remember my companion Gunnel telling me I look like an eggplant better than I recall a city sinking beneath the waves. Remember, Gunnel? That's why I like to write these things down. Skatak says something in his own tongue and Ubin laughs. He says I don't look like an eggplant. The old world stops scratching nose to tongue. What have you been writing in your book? Stories mostly, but not like the Manders and Skulls, no. The Manders write about what's in the past, and Skulls stretch fantasies about what happens. Historical writings are mostly useless if you ask me. Even a perfect record is only good as the man reading it, and most of us aren't that good. You mean we remember things the way that suits us best. We can spin a dozen different morals from the same yarn. Indeed, we are all a bunch of liars at heart. I write stories about people. When someone reveals their hopes and fears, that's the truth of things, even if it's a lie. Understand? One of the reasons I learned to talk to people, like the Horseborn. I'd like to speak with the Dredge too one day, if they'll have me. I've been curious for more detail about Dalalones, the Horseborn's homeland. Why don't you ask them yourself? Ubin says a few words to Skatak, who nods. Ubin translates the best he can. I'm a trader. I've traveled more than most and never seen the end of our lands. Maybe they are endless. Men have said it's empty, but they are wrong. They only think it's empty because they move too slowly. When the sun stops, we celebrate. It's a blessing. It's warmth and freedom. But then the shattering split our land into pieces. Now each piece is small and empty. I think mankind becomes restless here. They talk a lot about the brave who tried to outrun the darkness. They have already become legends. It's alchemy almost, Pencil. Maybe they are still running across the Dalalones. I like to imagine this. Your steel is heavy and cold, and made for a man to walk slowly in circles but go nowhere. I will be glad to see the sun again. He looks a little wistful and nods his head to say he's done. I'll leave you to your work. No worries, if you want to talk, I'm glad for the company. Out of curiosity, what are you planning to do with your writings if the darkness overtakes us? Leave it for someone else to find? Wubin's smile suddenly falls from his face as he realizes it'll become warped. Would you believe I hadn't thought of that? Maybe a horseman could... No, not without a mender. Maybe we could spare a mender to... Damnation. You'll have to live, there's no way around it now. Ask the spirits. Okay, Zephyr. Zephyr is overseeing the menders, looking just as drained, if not more. She calls you by name. I've heard more about you since coming to Arborang. Seems like these people owe you a great deal. I didn't do it on my own. Close enough though, I wish I had supported you better at the gates. Also, I heard you traveled with a warl named Ingvar. That seemed like quite a coincidence at first. How did you discover this light spell? Not easily. Things went bad at Manahar, and I was the only one left in the aftermath. I spent days trying anything I could think of anything against the darkness. I nearly gave up, but what Juno and Ivan must have done, nobody thought it was possible. When you become a Valka, are you all forced to take an oath to be as vague as mysteries as possible? I'm sorry, it would be hard to believe if I told you. Try me. I believe they have pulled down and shattered the black sun that resides inside the earth. Okay, I can see your earlier point. Ingvar, do you know Ivor? He is well known, especially amongst the dredge. They say he once slew a Sunder called Reyes, who carried Belover's child. Ruin was Reyes' sister. It's my belief that Ruin probably came to Arborang hoping to find Ingvar. In the face of this darkness, the other Sunder have scattered to the wind, but Ruin wanted revenge, even if it meant killing everyone in the way. Are you saying all the people who died in the siege was because of Ivor? And I can only imagine this is why Belover chased you all the way to Borsgard. I suppose there's no point in secrets anymore. After the Great War, the Valka tried to broker a peace with the dredge and mostly succeeded. But one of the conditions was that we delivered the warl named Ingvar. They called him Destroyer. We searched, but never found him. Juno and Ivan would almost certainly recognize them. Did they ever mention this? I don't recall. I can't blame you, you have been through quite a lot. Still, I just wish I knew their intentions. I trust your friend Ivor completely. You trust your friend Ivor completely? More than completely. Then you were right to let him go, and that itself gives me hope. What's your plan now? To keep this light lit as long as I can. In the early days, the Valka had nearly godlike powers. They spent generations obsessed with immortality. It has become diluted over time, of course. Did you know that the Valka raised the black rock plateau we are standing on, pulled straight out of the earth? The unnaturally dark rock is the same material the dredge used to make their armor, believe it or not. It was long before I was born. Me, I've learned a few tricks, but all I can do now is share the same blind hope that if we just hold out, well, maybe this will be more use to you than me. The Valka retrieves an item from the folds of her cloak and hands it to you. Again, this item? How long do you think we have left? Not long now. Make the most of your time. I'll let you focus. I only wish I could have done more. We had that item. We maybe still have that item. Clasp of Kin. Oh, we have it on the other party. Plus 3 all talents. 1 willpower turn, 1 armor turn, 1 break. 1 strength attack, 1 break. 1 will, 1 armor turn, 1 break. 1 strength attack, 1 will. This is better. 3 all talents. You have all talents. What do you have? This one does. Minus 2 strength attack. You take this. What is this? 3 strength, 3 will. 2 strength resist, 2 will. 11. What is this? 3 strength, 3 armor, 1 aggro, 1 break, 1 strength. You're back? You can't sleep now without knowing how dead everyone is. Really? You can just watch the WOD? Go get some sleep. I mean, it's good to see you. Welcome back. Who knows who's gonna die? Tower, let's see who dies. The Warped have not been able to scale the black wall since coming here a day ago. Many want to take full advantage of the respite, others call it folly. Keeping a full watch now means forcing fatigued and wounded survivors to take turns. Some haven't slept in days. Forget the watch, exhaustion is a bigger threat right now. It can't get any worse, right? Let's forget the watch. The few who protest loudest begin yawning through their arguments. They soon give up. Vigilance falls to the wayside, but the warp do not come for now. They say it was luck. If it means everyone has a chance to recover, the risk was worth it. Okay, it's paid off, I guess? Basements. A woman comes to you quietly in confidence. So a whole bunch of fools, she confides. Drunk as boiled owls, laughing it up down there. Some of the men have snuck downstairs to take advantage of the dwindling need. Join us, Hunter, they chortle when you go to look for yourself. Can't take it with you. Maybe they have a point. On the other hand, these supplies could have been stretched out for days. You spy Trigger amongst them and slap a cuff from his hand. It rattles to the floor, and keeps the bones, as if on its own, until the whole room rumbles and shakes. Flagstone bursts around your feet and warp claw their way from underneath. Are you serious? Terror drags the sluggers to their feet. This must be what the warps have been up to this whole time. Fane slurs a man pulling down the barrel onto the warp and knocking it back below. Fane them all. Save the supplies and wait for help to arrive. You know, this may cause Trigby to die. Save the supplies, wait for help to arrive. Leave the meat alone, you shout angrily, pushing a man up the stairs. And send some real help if you are going to be useless quickly. More warp drag themselves up into the basement and turn till later backup comes clumping down on the stairs. What took you so long, you shout. It's not just here, old Elio replies, they are coming up all over the plateau. Amongst the warp dredge rises the twisted wreckage of what must be a thunder. Just his presence makes your skin crawl and your instincts scream. Flee, but where? Send them back into the dirt, you shout in spite of yourself. I don't see Trigby here. I think Trigby is dead. Poor Trigby. Alas. Poor Trigby. To Trig or
I hate
not
these urges.
to we.
I want to kill. I want blood.
Yeah, that's who I am. That's what I do. More Rubin points. Wow, Avatar, you have kept this up the whole trilogy stream. You have so little faith in me. What is that, a sunder? A warp sunder! Fight or we're all doomed. Warp Dilus. Who's first under the bus? You can tell us sacrifice one for chat. It's gonna be myself. Tear it asunder. I'm gonna tear it and you asunder. Okay, that wasn't too much. Well, it was a lot actually, what am I saying? Can we finish this quickly? Okay.
Finish it quickly!
I just did! Turn 1 kill on the Sunder. The fight is far from over, of course. Of course, the fight. Nice. What was that? A double crit or something? Yeah, I think it was something like that. Crits from two different sources, maybe, I'm not sure. Double blind, put an end to the warp sunder. Got an achievement for that. The basement is dark and silent once again, and survivors hustle to seal and cover the holes. You are suddenly glad you saved the meat because you could use a drink right now. Someone is telling Zephyr that only half the Manders have survived. Okay, we got 4 days at least. And 4 days should be enough now, because we were just there. Yes, this is the tower, we are there, chat. In the back of your mind, you always knew it was coming. A fearsome figure stands before the white tower, before a crowd of warp terrors. It must be Bulwark, right? I was just thinking about him. Almost started to worry you wouldn't make it, Bulwark growls. Knew I'd see your smiling faces again. I was expecting the serpent myself. The serpent carved a path for me straight to this place. Remember the quakes near the cliffs and put the pieces together. It must be getting pretty desperate if it brought you here to deal with us. On the contrary, it seems like a great idea to me. Go ahead and try some mind tricks, see what rage really looks like. This is the last chance for a reason, Bulwark. Your ravens can survive this. They are not mine anymore, witch. You know I saw this place in my dreams. This is where the Valka did all their dirty deeds, stole your powers. Never thought I'd end up taking the Dredge's side. Stopping us now would be the biggest mistake you. You know what? Rush Bulwark, attacking while he's off guard. You lunge your weapon arcing towards Bulwark with the momentum. It has to be done. It has to be done. There is no talking to him. There is no convincing him. Castaway is injured. Maybe I could replace Castaway.
I've had these urges. I want to kill. I want blood.
Yes, I do. I want Bulwark's blood. I've got 39. Ivor is maxed. Mogan. Iwand. Juno. That's 30 points. 15 here. 15 here. I think I'm gonna go with... I mean, Ivan's -2 strength doesn't matter. Castaway matters a bit. But we'll go with this party. Maybe I should have leveled Morgan instead. Whatever. I've heard enough! I've heard enough. Stay out of my way, Ivor. Why did you push him? No. Wow, this was worse. Volatile crystal sends shards flying when struck. Now, what exactly does it mean? I mean, I could just, you know, get in here, do a huge tempest, see what happens. Do I double down? Why not? Let's make this even worse. Oh, it didn't go that far, that much far. It's too far away, right? Would that reach? Yes! Oh, confuse Ivor. Does it still work? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm pretty sure this is a horrible idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Tracks with my previous record, anyway. Okay, how about Arc Lightning? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. doesn't jump to anyone. Huh. This would have been way better, but I don't think I could have reached them anyway. Well, how about... Oh, I cannot reach this either. Well, I can reach this. Oh, it went this way. Okay, of course. Well, I got unlucky with the skills though. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know how to respond to that, Pastor. Maybe you could turn me down a little. No, I actually like Ivor quite a bit. I don't know why you would say that, honestly, Avatar. It's pretty rude. Let's see. I could attack this guy. Or just kill it, yes. Okay, at least we resisted. That's perfectly fine. I have an idea. I trust Ivor to survive that. That's how much I trust him. One, two, three, four. Actually, three, probably. Oh, this guy is here now. No. Well, hell. First of all, kill this one, I think.
All lives.
Or better yet, four, 3, 2, 15. Gotta go with 10. This is going well, chat, don't worry. Everything is fully under control. In fact, it's so under control. 11, 18. Yes! Yes. Nice. Even is injured again. That worked well. Nice fight. You glance up, the White Tower is much taller than you imagined. Tall enough to reach a sun, you wonder. A trick of perspective? No, there really are that many stairs. Bulwark doesn't look right still as he is, but he doesn't rise again. Ravens stare, wearing a wide range of emotions on their faces. You have no time to gape yourself. You drag Ivan toward the tower where stairs spiral upward beyond sight, and you take the first of many, many steps. There is a chapter 22! That explains why 21 was so long. This must be the final short chapter. Yeah, exactly. That's what I had in mind, basically. Quickly, the top of the tower is just up these stairs. This is crazy. I still can't believe that's an actual sun. And you're really going to put it back in the sky somehow? Ivan will. Juno, there has to be some other way. I can't. You can. We've come this far. Wait, Juno, wait. If this is really happening now, give me a moment. Juno and Ivan embrace one final time. Ivan whispers something meant only for her. No, it's not like that, Pensive, but I'm excited about seeing the conclusion of the story, and I'm a little tired. So there's one positive, one negative in there. But it's not like I'm tired of the game, you know? Anyway, you were just joking anyway, but I don't know. I don't know why I'm explaining. And then you are forced to move on. Thanks, Ash. Jade Empire 13, Might and Magic 12. Might and Magic needs to be past Jade Empire to win.
The world lives or dies here. This is it.
For those who care. At the center of the tower, Juno sits upon the pedestal, and Ivan reluctantly begins his task. Juno hovers in the air immobilized. She looks peaceful, as if finally letting go of the burden she had carried this far, when you hear a familiar roar. The serpent raises its tattered head to the tower top. It speaks in an ancient tongue as before. Be gone, creature. You don't even have the strength to crush this tower anymore. The serpent continues its low, undulating speech, like smoke rolling over seawater. Ivan stops, he's listening. Gorthuswawel. What does it want? It's given up. It wants to make a deal. Half a prophecy of extinction, it says. The darkness will lift, it will spare Arborang. It consumes only half the world. Half the world in exchange for what? Juno's energy. If I release it to the serpent, Juno will be gone, but she won't suffer. You can tell Ivan is seriously considering it. No, I won't let you do this. No, wait. Being aggressive might not work. Maybe I need to be a little nicer about this. Ivan, this isn't what we came to do. No. No, I won't let you do this. I'm gonna choose this. It's out of your hands now, Ivan. Not while I have this axe. Ivan returns his attention to you with anger on his face. Behind him, the serpent rattles in frustration at being ignored. Don't you understand what's happening here? How could I? It's been nothing but lies and secrets since we first met. Stanislaw, not Stanislaw. Oh, the eye has a... Well, can you fix it, Parrot? What choice did we have? Try to imagine if I told you the truth when we met. It was hard enough convincing anyone to listen in the first place. Back in Sigaron when I begged you to wait for Juno, how long did you wait? Would you have been so quick to abandon Rook or Alette? After all, I did in Einartoft to save the world from extinction. If you knew the truth, you'd have drawn me in that lake yourself. I couldn't even trust you to save yourselves. We could have waited at Sigarhorn forever and she would have never come. But that's hardly the point. What's the point of this, Ivor? So brothers and clansmen can keep killing each other over petty disputes? So Warland Dredge can go on destroying each other over ancient history? Even after we realized the Dredge were only fleeing the darkness, same as the rest of us. Even after discovering a Dredge child dying in the snow, an infant. Everyone was ready to slaughter it like a pig. And yet, the Dredge child lives on, even now. So maybe 1 in 1,000 is spared. Is this really what you want to argue right now? Look, you've made good points, but try to put yourself in my position. Asked to weigh the fate of the world against their loved ones, would anyone choose the world? The serpent slithers anxiously, it's not accustomed to being ignored, but Ivan seems determined to get this off his chest. And we both know how this world really is. Remember Dangler's Godstone? That old woman lies to our faces about who attacked who, then she mocks us for not pushing the stone hurler on sight. And even with the truth laid so bare before us, there was a debate. How can we hope to overcome that kind of spite and ignorance, that hatred? What are we fighting so hard to preserve exactly? I will continue to hope until there is nothing to hope for. I know you believe that, but you don't know the depths of it the way I do. There was a woman near Orsma River after we somehow survived crossing the chasm. Some of her own clansmen had tied her to a stake, which, they screamed, she was meant to starve to death. I can still see her face, the torture and the pain. You remember how many days she had hung there starving before we arrived? 4 days. You sound so confident, but you're wrong. They told us 3. Maybe those men lied. Or with the sun stopped, maybe they miscounted. She had been there at least 7 days already. I could feel her agony in the tapestry. According to their own absurd rules, it proved she wasn't the witch she should have been freed. Can you imagine suffering like that for a world that doesn't even remember you? That's what this is about, isn't it? This is about Juno. That's not what this is about, isn't it? This is about Juno. I'm not trying to make everything about Juno. I just need to believe in what I'm supposed to do. Ivan seems to be swayed by your arguments. The coils of the serpent are wrapping tight around the tower, and you can feel his patience growing through. When we found Juno's body smashed and broken on the frozen sea, I saw the same fate for her as that poor woman starving to death. Suffering, alone, forgotten. Everyone else was so quick to give up on her. I'm grateful that you did not, but that's what you're asking me to do now. I must sound pathetic, I realize it has to be hard to sympathize. But maybe of all people, you can, Ivor. When you stood against Belor on the bridge of Einartoft, I finally recognized you, and I knew what you had done to raise Emma's child. He followed us both to Bursgard to finish the job. What would you give to have Rook back? Don't make Juno suffer an even worse fate, please, Ivor. Trust me to find a solution. Ivan turns back to the serpent, his body radiating immense power as he speaks to it again. Alfred gives you a severe look as if to say he lies. You recall her plan to complete the ritual in place of Ivan's. If you are going to do something, it has to be now. Ivan, this isn't what Juno wanted. Ivan again stops speaking to the serpent, but this time he turns to you with sorrow instead of anger. Juno is everything this world deserves, instead you got me. I'm so tired, Ivan. Courage. This was the hard part. Forgive me, Juno, I'll love you always. What is he doing? Hello? What is this? What does this mean? Am I supposed? Are we surprised that we are stuck again? I'm not surprised that we are stuck again. Come on, game! How can you get frozen like this in this dramatic moment? Oh. The game failed to completely close. No progress games. Suddenly this becomes something like Doki Doki Literature Club.
I've never seen anything like a sun coming to life. I hope I never will again. Stuck with him, just a speck so far above our heads was Juno.
Oh!
Who turned the darkness into
He went
light.
ahead with the original plan.
Did not want to leave the sun behind as we departed the inner earth. I expect he will return there often. No warp crossed our path on the long trek home.
He did the right thing, I think.
To ash. And now, we are coming to this journey's long end. The same thought rattling around my head the whole way. Do I dare to hope?
So it couldn't load the cutscene. And cutscene is loaded in a little bit of a weird way now, I think. But I think it's okay. Oh, it's over! Okay, it finished. We just failed to load the last cutscene there. Wow, what a bummer. It's okay though. I think we got a good ending. I mean, at least we got what Juno wanted. I think it felt more sudden due to game freezing and me having to restart. I think the pacing was good there. Thanks everyone. Thank you, Draven. Wow, you're here late. I would have thought you had already gone to bed. Have a good sleep, have a good rest. Thanks for the raid today. It's full style ending slideshow showing how everyone lives their lives. Yeah, it would be nice. I would at least have loved to see, you know, the Ellet's and the others' reactions when the sun comes up. I think it's a loss that we didn't see it. We saw just a quick scene with Hakon and the others. Oh, okay, maybe now we get it. It's almost hard to believe they really did it. Whatever it is. But the sun's actually moving again. For a long time things were looking pretty hopeless. The gods are dead. The world turned to dust and still we survive. Not all of us. No, but enough. Life will return. Grass and green will sprout from the dust. I believe there are other survivals, wired in the north, perhaps huddled there on Godstones. South of the darkness there may still be horseborn fleeing across fields, or ships of men, or dredge without sunder. So we rebuild. I just wish my dad could be here to see this. I know how proud he'd be. For a long time now I've been thinking of an epic poem. You'll never guess the inspiration. Would you care to hear what I've got? This seems like an ideal moment. Elio smiles and draws his lute from around his back. He sings with the brightness in his voice. Only the sun has stopped, cut with keen-edged swords. Little did they sleep, lest they not come home. Weary the weight of the sun, of our bones the hills. The slayer, the slain, from their homes must all flee, and cast their horn into the air. To speak in all tongues where a foe may lurk, the destined day shall come. Have you got the score? Give me the score and I'll sing. The fetters will burst, brothers fight, and kinship stain, and in fear quake all. The true hero comes reluctantly, raising high their shining lights. Alas, the sea is still dead and wide, the hounds are hungered. We live and as we will live with the mighty grief that was ours and theirs. Only we remember it now. Elia gives a little cough to indicate he's done. It's not bad, a little bleak maybe. It could use a couple more verses at the end there. Elia laughs. Ah, you're right, it certainly could. Wait, what is that? Do you see it? You squint into the ashes of twisted lands, spread out across the horizon. What lifts right? Something there is moving. It looks like a line of people at the front. Is that Ivor? Okay, credits number 2. Looks like there's gonna be maybe moments in between parts of credits. Ah, poor Folka. Well, we don't really know how much time passed between the sun rising and that moment with Elio, Oddleif, Zephyr, and Elet. Elio said he has been working on Epic Poem for some time, right? So maybe a few days passed then, like couple of weeks or something. Thanks, Daisy.
Are you serious?
Oh, I have a good sleep phase. Whoa, what was that? Hey, someone. We got an anonymous donation. Thank you so much for the daily gold boosts. Thank you, Anonymous. I have an idea who it might be, but unless they speak up, I'm not gonna say anything. Whoever you are, I appreciate it greatly. I'm not gonna be able to fix the daily goal, but you can consider it met. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate the support. I will also say, chat, just because I put it there, don't feel like you have to meet it every day. I mean, don't go out of your way and push yourself economically just to, you know, meet the goal. I would feel guilt if you did it. If you felt like that. I mean, it's a goal, but it's okay if it's not met every day. This was a good game. Unfortunately, flawed. Ah, poor Hogan, or poor Hogan. One of them is Hogan, and one of them is poor. To start with, I didn't agree with their combat rule set, but it's okay. We understood it and we played with it. I don't think it's the best tactical combat rules that I've ever seen. But it's the game, so we moved past that. Secondly, I thought some of the tragedy was sort of forced on us. Seemingly unrelated consequences from some of the decisions. But I've also come to accept it because I thought about, I thought that we are witnessing a story and sometimes we cannot see what something will lead to. It may look unconnected and the tragedy or consequence forced on us, but it's not so. You may think of something else, something entirely unrelated might happen due to your decision. So I've come to accept that. And that kind of became, maybe strengths would be too strong a word, but at least not a negative, and maybe a slight positive, because it kept surprising me in many ways. And outside of that, the story was excellent anyway. If I had the time or patience to replay, I would play with Rook or something this time. And overall, I had a great time with the game. I'm glad we played this, especially all 3 games in a row. It was a good experience. Happy to have played this. If you don't know you're actually choosing a death, that drops a feeling of loss related to it, replace it with frustration. That's how you feel anyway. No, I understand it. That's how I felt initially. Like I said, hey, I made a completely unrelated decision and one of my characters died. That's unfair. The game shouldn't do that. But, you know, that first situation which led to that kind of a death, I failed to take action. And the other character that I wasn't even thinking about took action, which resulted in his death. And that's good storytelling. Maybe my hesitation or wrong choice resulted in someone else having to make a harsher choice. And it was mostly like that with those kind of situations. But that also forced me to make harsher decisions always, completely be decisive, even if I was not. Maybe that's the difficulty of being a leader, you know, in real life as well. Maybe you don't know what you're doing, but you always have to look like you know what you're doing. Maybe that's an actual difficulty of leadership that's sort of turned into a difficulty of making choices as a player, which means the game was actually very, very successful in making me immersed in its story and taking the role of the leader as either Alet or Rook or Ivor or whoever was the leader at that point, which is also very good storytelling, I would say, very good writing. And it feels like, and then Ivor slips and falls onto the story instead. I don't think it was ever as bad as that, Pencil. I don't agree with that. Artan server strike, that's true. That's true. But I don't agree that it was ever that disconnected with my choices. I'm gonna pass through these Kickstarter things quickly. Stoic truly appreciates the help and support of our community. Thank you for explaining the Banner Saga with us. Yeah. I think it was good. Can I get this moving again? I guess I have to press escape. The only thing I really want to complain about are the bugs, especially crashes and freezes. That really killed the pacing and frustrated me a lot, especially the one time when I had to repeat a fight. It was really, really annoying. That's the biggest, possibly the only problem with the game. I'm glad you had fun, Pansev, and everyone else. I hope you all had fun. I'm glad you were here to witness some or all of it. Glad you ever played. Glad you enjoyed it. Glad you all enjoyed it as well. Okay then. So I'm gonna be calling the end of the poll. Some random encounters get good or bad outcomes depending on the role. Like Saga 1, if you're taking some bandits, they may stick around. They may run away with. Ah, I see. Okay, so there is RNG there as well. I didn't know. Yeah, exactly, Proc. I've come to accept that, and I think after that, you know, I realized that as a player I could let go of the control of the game. I tend to be over controlling of the game sometimes, and I think that stops, or at least reduces the fun you can get from a game like Banner Saga or Disco Elysium or other well-written choice and consequence games that are meant to surprise you even with failures. So if you try to be overly controlling of the game in a game like this, that's going to hurt your experience, not help it. And after realizing that, I think I started having more fun. Just past like first half of the first game, I was having more fun. Anyway, I'm going to be calling the poll. This is the final command. Whatever shows up here, we are gonna be going with. So let's see what wins. Jade Empire 13, Might and Magic 12. Alright, Jade Empire is the winner. Let's complete this game. Ended on the 8th, reload 0, playtime 11 hours 5 minutes. And Jade Empire becomes the next game. We are gonna be starting this on the 13th. And that's the end of the poll. Congratulations, Jade Empire supporters. Thazen and Two Armed Man are the champions of this game. They each get 1 mana crystal. Congratulations, Thazen and Two Armed Man, and thanks for your support. The biggest boosters, biggest supporters of this game. There it is, Jade Empire, game number 68. I'm going to be starting the next poll right before the first Jade Empire stream, so the Wednesday, the Thursday before the Jade Empire stream on Friday. I'm gonna start the poll then, because it's not a very long game either. I've never played this. I saw it a little bit on Nebuchad's, and I think I got some negative impressions from his stream. I don't think he ever finished the game on stream. I don't know if he continued off stream or just flashed it entirely. But some of you have been telling me that it's not that bad and I will enjoy it more than I think, and I'm completely open and entirely curious to give this a try next week. So we'll see. Well, later this week actually. There it is. Do we have boost? We don't have boost. Okay then, chat. I'm gonna be calling here. I'm gonna be finding someone to raid, and I'm gonna let you go to sleep as well. Let's see where I could take you. I'm gonna take you to... anyone playing Banner Saga? No, just me again.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Chrono. Or welcome. Thanks for being here. Who do we raid? We could raid Nyx. He's doing Diablo. We could raid Bunny. Bunny is BRB. We could raid Marzo. Marzo is doing still live too. I wish someone was playing Banner Saga. Let's say hi to Bogu. Bogu is doing some Baldur's Gate today. Chat. Draven, thank you for the raid today. Sheppy, thank you for the raid today. And Anonymous, thank you so much for your daily goal donation or red coffee. You really don't have to feel like you have to, just saying it again, just putting it out there, but I truly appreciate all the support that you all give me. And thank you everyone for sharing part of your day with me. As I said, I loved Banner Saga overall. I really had a great time. And I think most of you also did, which makes me happy. And we will be starting our next Critical Hits game next Friday. But before that, thanks Tim, thank you. Before that, tomorrow we are going to be taking a look at 2 viewer request games. 1, Stargate Adventures by Marto, 2, Heartbound by Syntropy, and then on Tuesday we are going to continue Dark Souls, and I'm really excited to continue Dark Souls especially, but also curious about the new games that we are going to be seeing tomorrow. So hope to see you with me tomorrow or whenever else you can come back. Until then, take care of yourselves, be well, and goodbye for now.